Hey there, folks, and welcome back to the Neanderthal Campaign. Last time, we founded the city of Nerja over here in the narrow shoreside mountain pass down into the tundra. As mentioned before, this is not exactly a phenomenal city location, but it's a sensible one in between, essentially directly in between our starting location, which was initially promising but turned out to be extremely good with the resources that appeared thereafter, and this location over here, which is a very, very strong location. It does look like that burned forest has faded away. A bit of a shame, but I do think this jagged spot is still probably the best spot for it, mostly because it isn't taiga, which is definitely a tricky terrain type to work with, and it is kind of surrounded by taiga, so our options are limited. If only this particular hill here was on the coast, that would be pretty cool, but this will have to do as a coastal spot. We also are now getting our buildings in place in Atapuerca to start using these coastal tiles as much stronger yield tiles. We are running essentially a specialist economy, even bringing in this pretty rough priest specialist with all these debuffs. Still worth working over the other options at the moment, particularly until we get our new great person birth, which should be fairly soon. Once we get that, I'll probably stop working the priest and start working one of these other tiles. 3-1 is fine. Of course, with the spearfisher, it'll become 4-1. It'll only get better from there. So even though we have not yet reached any of the resources, this is still pretty solid, to say the least. Now, we also have had some problems in Nerja with unhappiness. We are working on this, but we don't have the production here to do too much at the moment. Frankly, Nerja just doesn't really have much to do with its population point, so this unhappiness, while kind of a bad look on the surface, isn't actually that bad for our plans here. We're also hunting and subduing animals that are being brought to Nerja, which is going to help boost the city's culture, and of course, when you consume a subdued animal, it also provides research. That's not really city-specific, but the culture will go here. And at this stage, with Atapuerca, around maybe 200-ish, with some hunting rewards potentially going there, turns, maybe more like 250, or even just the actual 278. Being the distance it is from Elegant, I think our need to buff the culture here is more or less wrapped up. It's probably in good shape to handle things from here. And yeah, I think things are looking pretty good. We also, last episode, finally started to get the crime in Atapuerca largely under control. We've previously put in some pretty good work to get disease under control. Crime is slightly trending up, but it is down to 584, which does mean we are not dealing with some of the more serious crimes that we could be dealing with. Let me go over the conceptual. The most serious crime, which I guess is prevalent in the city at the moment, is mugging, which does have a pretty substantial gold implication, but a lot of our gold is being chewed up by city maintenance, which we have only a few ways we can even start to tackle. So it is what it is. We're going to be running a deficit while we kind of get our new city up and running, but ultimately we are being careful. And lastly, we have pretty much maxed out our civilian unit upkeep. It's up to 33, which makes me wonder if it's connected to population. That would certainly make sense, in my opinion, for it to be connected to population, but we'll see what this changes to. We have plenty of room, by the way, in our military unit upkeep. And yeah, I think we're in good shape here to go ahead and resume. Also, we're the score leader, which I shouldn't overlook. It looks like the number here, I think it is the leadership level, but I think it also may mean number of cities, because the Aztecs have 2, we've got 2. That's probably what that means. So good to see that no one else has any new cities. Once Germany gets their second city up, they'll probably overtake us in score, given their insanely powerful capital. But we are definitely making the most of perhaps not the most high-quality land in the world, but that is the Neanderthal way. Let's proceed. Also, I mentioned last episode that it was the first episode. I could save him to get the camp bison, or I could get the master hunter now. I'm certainly going to find more bison on my return trip. Let's see, what does hunter's camp require? Nothing, it's just really expensive with our current production. I don't think we're going to be able to get this built out anytime soon, so I think it's probably better to just get a master hunter underway. With the trade network, this is actually worth 4 food at the moment, plus 1 happiness, which will solve the happiness problem, and 3 health, so certainly worth getting set up there. Speaking of more things we could subdue, actually let's go ahead and have you heal up. I'll keep going after targets of opportunity as I go, but ultimately his job is to get back to my territory. We are nearly, well, we could go for hunting essentially whenever we want. We just have to get pictographs out of the way, and then we can go for it. And also, I guess, finish tanning, which we're currently working on. But I think it is sensible to finish obsidian weapons. This will be required for some future stuff over here. And that being said, hair treatment, which mostly is useful for the branding hut, this is going to provide us culture, but also unhealthiness and flammability. Don't know how much this is urgently needed. I may eventually build one, but I don't know if I would rush to do so. I mean, this does give the stone tool maker some additional money, but the stone tool maker will largely start to lose its power once we get to sedentary. I think maybe, given that we're not going to actually use obsidian weapons ourselves, I am maybe being a little bit too focused on getting this cleared out. Let's actually go for tanning. Getting the fire abatis would let us further reduce the crime rate, which would be quite nice. It's kind of a goofy building if you kind of think about it. It's basically a burning, or I guess it's a like a kind of an abatis, or like a kind of like a fence, a field fortification, but it's designed to specifically be set on fire, which I don't know how smart of an idea that is, but nonetheless, this would provide some additional crime management. It's probably worth it to get slash and burn. Getting earth oven would obsolete the captured fire, which, as you may recall, is providing us with 5 culture, 1 happiness, and 1 health, and it's giving us faster construction of all the different fire pit buildings. So this is one of the earliest wonders in the game, or national wonders, so we do have it, of course. We could replace the fire pit with the emu, which would provide some additional food as well, which is quite nice. I think it may make sense to go for tanning, slash, and burn. Oh, atlatl making is needed to get to hunting. I didn't even realize that. Let's finish tanning, get atlatl making, and then go for hunt. Oh, I need pictographs as well. Okay, let's finish tanning. Let's see. Let's get atlatl making for the money from Stone Tool Maker, double back to pictographs, and then go for hunting. By the time we get here, our tracker should more or less be getting back. We'll get him promoted to a Neanderthal hunter, and then probably train 1 or maybe 2 more hunters as well. I don't know. I guess they're in the civilian branch. I've got a little bit of room left. I can always lose 1 enforcer if needed, because the value that these hunters provide pretty much speaks for itself. They can really help grow, and they can help Neanderthal grow and help its production quite a bit with their hunts. I think I'd at least like 1 additional hunter to essentially guard my local territory from animals. That would probably be a good idea. Alright, looking good. Now that the manta ray is gone, we have a new fish who has taken up residence at the edge of my borders in the ocean. Not ideal. The stone thrower shouldn't be a threat, but I'm going to go around to avoid this stone spearman. It would be better to not wrangle with them if I could help it. boxed in. Just great. I can actually make a hasty escape this way. Excellent. Okay. Where's Netherlands? Researching. Druidic traditions. Okay. Netherlands is about to found Druidism on, I think, the next turn. Ooh, wow. Pictographs. Aboriginals, what does this mean? Is this the number of turns? I think it is. They must be going through anarchy right now. That's probably what that means. There's a German hunter. Okay. I mean, they've got hunting, but that's not a huge surprise. There's Druidic traditions in Amsterdam. Interesting. I mean, they do have barley, so that is a druid resource, but that's kind of all they've got. They've got corn nearby, some other stuff, but this would actually not have been the first choice I would have had. Alright, 15 turns for them. Interesting. Fairly comparable in terms of the amount needed per turn, it seems. What am I looking at? Okay. There we go. Making a return trip slowly and steadily. Okay. Now I want to check something about the immigrant unit. I'm thinking ahead to my sort of mid-game strategy here. Where are you located? It's around here somewhere. Okay, let me find it the other way. There you are. Okay, construction. There we go. It's about 3,000 hammers. Okay. It's not a national unit, which is good to see. That means I can produce multiple. It's never obsoleted, I'm fairly sure. Which means I can run a strategy where I just have an extremely strong Atapuerca that I build all my bonuses towards, and then I can redirect its growth into other cities with immigrants. At least once I get there. I won't be able to do this strategy fully until I have construction, but I have a basic plan in place, so that's good. That is certainly good. Saladin has a golden age going. Okay. Oh, goodness. Barbarian raft. Crazy. Spearfisher will be done momentarily. It's one more food for Atapuerca. We also will be able to use a workboat to actually work this. Hold on. Never mind. I thought this was seagrass. We might be able to work the coral reef, but I don't think we can. I got that mixed up with seagrass. Oh well, so there's our 4-1, which means it's time for this priest to get out. Well, not quite. Let's get this next character. I'm hoping for a great... I mean, honestly, I'm kind of hoping for a great merchant, but a great spy would be nice so that I could have some actual competitive espionage generation. I'm at 0%. I could have more, and I do have a great... I do have a regular spy running. But honestly, with a great spy, I'd actually be willing to stop running the spy and attach that specialist as well to one of these coastal tiles. Definitely something I'm open to. All right, let's get these buildings constructed here. All right, crime is still going down now, so it seems to fluctuate quite a bit. It makes sense. It is, yeah, let me build this here. It is, you know, recalculated every single turn based on all the different tiles around it, so it makes a lot of sense that it's a little bit unpredictable. So I won't be too alarmed by that. We also have not seen that epidemic event happen again, so I think my change that I implemented did go through, which is good to see. The journey home is nearly complete. Once he gets back, I'll, if I'm able to upgrade him, I'll do so, but otherwise I'll just quickly kill all the animals that have been loitering around my area. Oh, that's a koala. I do want to actually capture this guy. I did not. I could have got him this turn, but I wasn't paying close enough attention, sadly. Alright, we are definitely in good shape. If we could somehow get below 350, that would be amazing. I don't know how feasible that is at this size. Probably not super feasible, but I'll accept crime mugging if nothing else can be done. Okay, let's see what we get here. Nice, that is excellent. Which is Nerja as well, that's funny. I guess that does make sense. Yeah, I think I was saying earlier that
'tis the same to him who wears a shoe, as if the whole earth were covered with leather.
I think you meant to say thatched with leather. Volunteer voice actor, how dare you make a very minor mistake. Anyways, this is kind of an interesting proverb to contemplate. All right, we've discovered how to make shoes. Surprisingly important in the history of humanity. And for this particular history of humanity, it will be just as important. A different kind of human, maybe, but humans nonetheless. All right. Oh, do I have Heritage Koala? I thought I did. I thought I was missing that. Oh wait, there you are. Okay, false alarm. I'll go ahead and just add the bonuses locally. The effect is definitely much more felt here than it is over in Atapuerca. But yeah, looking good. And we'll see what happens here. It's not unlikely we get another Great Doctor. I'll probably add this other Great Doctor also to Atapuerca. I don't really expect my other cities to be able to grow enormous, but I really want to just make Atapuerca just a massive metropolis. I think that'd be kind of fun. I'm fine running these other cities as kind of a medium size. Their goal is ultimately to support Atapuerca, and then that's how we slowly grow the empire. All right, we've returned to the Forest Vikings. Found them again. All right, things are looking pretty much how they were before. Good to see. module maker is finishing in Nerja. Excellent, about to reach a new threshold. Love to see it. Oh, elephant, perfect. Working on the stick gatherer now. Excellent, so let's see. Stick gatherer, and then I want to get the storage pit up and running. Any other cheap buildings that give me production? Not really. I could get quite a bit more money from Nerja with some of these buildings, which we should not overlook. Yeah, let's look sort of below 20 turns at the moment. So, storage pit will enable some other things, though. And I don't remember what does or doesn't actually need storage pit. So I'll finish the storage pit and then I'll see. Well, actually, let me say here. Do any of these provide the roper? But that'll be expensive. I can't do the stoneworker without stone. I don't think it provides a lot of production buildings that I can't otherwise get at the moment. Yeah, so let's finish this, get the storage pit, and then start working on some other production buildings as well. Knowledge inheritance could also be good to quickly squeeze in there. This would also let me build the Elder Council. Let me throw that in there as well, because it is actually gonna, well, this will help slow down the loss of education, which is nice. Let's basically start with stuff that is kind of 10 turns or below. Yeah, so let's just kind of work our way through. So knowledge inheritance next. And then let's go for the fire pit. Well, before the speed to building it is obsoleted by us getting to slash and burn. And then, let's see here. This is obsoleted with sedentary. I guess it does provide some additional, very nice culture and extra defense if that were needed. It's not a high priority though. It's just really mostly a culture building. So the ant catcher, grasshopper catcher, berry gatherer. In fact, that should probably go first. Anything else? Grain gatherer that provides health. Termite gatherer. Okay, then the ones that are neutral. And then we'll throw in also the termite catcher. Then we'll throw in the... No, this is kind of a boring build order, but you gotta start somewhere. And in fairness, a lot of them are actually not providing the unhealthiness because of cooking, so it's fine. Also spearfishing, which I guess we have to build here anyways, we'll make that better. This is most of the stuff that is sort of... It's gonna be something like 7 or 8 turns with the stick gatherer. Probably more like 8 turns. But yeah. Feeling good about that. Once Nerja has got some basic production on its own, we'll start building some of the buildings that'll help with money. I think we should be okay pretty soon. I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. Ultimately, the city won't be able to pay for itself right away, but like all of our cities, it'll eventually have the infrastructure to do just that. Right. With this going to Adipurka, oh, it actually went to Adipurka, not to Nerja. I guess Adipurka was... Oh, okay, we've got ourselves a thin cross. Very interesting. This is definitely the best of these tiles, so yes, that is the correct selection here. Can this be worked by a workboat? Let me check really quick. Coral Reef, I don't think it can. Feature... It says reduce water pollution, that's good. It gives presence of coral, so there's that. Coral Castle. Interesting. What is this? Tourism. Sponge farm. Could get sponges. I suppose that's something. But yeah, nothing too notable. I don't think I can actually build an improvement on here, but it's okay as it is. Nerja has its limits at the moment. Now we got some overflow. Oh my gosh, we actually are neutral on money now, which is kind of a surprise. That really did. Put in the work. Yeah, wow. Good work, Atapuerca. I'm thinking once Atapuerca hits size 13, I get the next tribe going. I don't want to necessarily go too soon. I want to at least get my initial financial loss from maintenance addressed with new buildings, and then we can think about this next building. I don't think Boudica is imminently going to expand, but when she does expand, if it's this direction, like if she expands to here, which would be a sensible expansion point, or like over to here, then those mammoths are looking like they may be in her range. So I want to make sure I beat her there. That's a sure thing. Alright, on we go. Nearly back. They'll make their return to this fort. They'll have a lot to learn about what's been happening. They've been gone on this trip for like 50,000 years or something. I should look back and see exactly when they left and what date it was. It won't be that long. It'll be a long time. At least over 1,000 years, probably more than that. So it doesn't really make a lot of sense when you think, oh, I see. Well, that is a very interesting discovery. That is a barbarian city with one obsidian maceman. What's my movement like? Okay, let's now... Oh wait, shoot, I needed to see. It was a maceman, I think a spearman, and like another unit or two, and then a bunch of subdued animals. That is a potential problem. Not because I want to settle up here right now. This is even a little far for another city. I'd build one in the middle, but this could be a staging ground for barbarian invasions that I don't want to leave unaddressed. All right, right as he's about to get back, my tracker has done one more act of service for the Neanderthal Empire. We've discovered Jablanica. Okay, so we will need to get the army ready. I don't know if I could actually reliably kill a defending obsidian spearman with stone axe, but I may have to lose a few of them to do it. Okay, this is good to know. Now, they're not, like, currently aggressing against me, but I certainly don't want to give them time to get around to doing that. So let's get our forces back and sort of get organized for a possible excursion north to go destroy that city. Alright, what do we have here? That's fine. Let's just finally get home.
Hello there to you! Hello there to you!
Hello there to you indeed. Oh, did we stop working the... Why did we stop working that? Hold on. What has happened? Oh, wow, okay, this was... Someone must have been standing here to block this. 131 is definitely better than 203 at the moment. So yeah, keep at that. Very good call. Also, once this jeweler is done, I will quickly squeeze out a gatherer to head over to Nerja to start working over there. Just one should be fine for now. But yeah, canoe builder is next after that. If I'm going to start a military buildup, I want to at least be exploring with the canoe and getting the goodie huts while I do that. Stick gather is done. Storage pit inertia. 7 turns away, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. You just, okay, heal up for a turn, then you'll go kill some of the animals around here and scout over here a little bit. This is a really good find. I'm glad I found out about this. I could have very easily not discovered this if I had gone a different route, but fortunately, now we know. The problem is, Nerja needs more of a garrison. So I think what I want to do is I probably want to build, since I'm capped out on my citizen income, let's build some defensive military units. well, at least add them to the queue. Once the canoe builder's done, then we get at least one Neanderthal kayak up and running. Let's see. Stone Spearman versus Slinger. Stone Spearman's a lot stronger. I could also see the argument for just more Stone Axemen. Barbarians are most likely going to attack with melee units. I guess they could also... It's hard to predict exactly what kind of unit they'd attack with. But I think... Let's see. 20% city defense. Okay. They do have a 25% versus melee, so they do have a slight advantage. But ultimately, aside from a slightly cheaper production cost, their actual income, their upkeep is the exact same. So from my point of view, I'd rather spend the additional turns to have a stronger unit as opposed to the other way around. So I think I will actually get more Stone Axemen, which means that these three can actually just honestly stay here. Well, not these three specifically. I'll send 3 over to replace them, or at least send 2 over, because I want the guys with combat to be in the offense, the expeditionary force north. And then they'll probably be joined by these 3, so that would make it maybe 5. Is that enough for this? I'm not sure, actually. I didn't see any axemen in there. If they have an obsidian axeman, we would be in some trouble here. I don't want to do this expedition without certainty that I'll actually be able to wipe them out. I think I just need to add more units to the expedition. I think even if they have an axeman with the melee bonus, I don't really have like a... you know what, actually, I might soon. Can I get unedited units? These guys are gonna be... They have technically city attack, so these guys might actually be kind of clutch. Also, now that I think about it, the macemen with their city attack bonus would also be handy. Yeah. Interesting thing to contemplate. Let's see if I can build the Adalat list once I finish Adalatl making. That may become my strategy here. They're definitely stronger than slingers, and since there's no kind of mid to late prehistoric age upgrade for the slinger, we're just kind of stuck with we can just power straight over. Don't mind if I do. We're kind of stuck with them until we can get to archery, where they obviously become the new unit that performs that role. Good. Yeah, lots to consider here. Definitely lots to consider. Okay. Let's go see... Okay, we found these guys who were here before. We'll start to clear them out. I just want to get this area cleared with this tracker while I'm getting hunting up and running. Alright, our income. Alright, these guys are running for their lives. Wisely so. That is the right decision, I think. This will definitely go to Nerja if we subdue him, or he'll withdraw towards Nerja. That also works, I suppose. Alright, work on the gatherer has begun. Excellent. Good progress. Alright, is there anything else I'd want before I get to work on the canoe builder? There is other stuff that can help with income, but I think we can get back to work on that a little later. Now we're in the black, or even in the green, so that is fine in my opinion. Smoke signal could be quite nice though. Mostly nice from an espionage point of view because we have so little espionage. The tannin maker, I did not think about that, but we could also throw that in there. Honestly, let's quickly grab this. I mean, it's production and gold, and it provides tannin, which I think we can use for something else as well. I have to figure out what uses tannin, but we will figure this out. Oh, here it is, the tannery. Ooh, okay, 2 production, 1 gold, and it provides leather. I'm pretty sure leather is useful for a lot of stuff, so we may get the tannin maker and then the tannery, and then we'll get the canoe builder. Let's see, yeah. You know what? Okay, you know what? Let's hold our horses here a little bit. I need to get this canoe maker and then get a canoe out, or get a kayak out, and then I can do all this other stuff. It's not going to make a huge difference, and I don't want to delay exploration that much. The rewards we'll get from all the goodie huts are worth getting sooner than later. Alright.
Hello there to you!
How did you just lose all your movement? Oh, this is a 3 movement cost tile. Okay. Well, fair enough.
You gonna get it now!
Oh, well, guess we'll have to wait in the swamp briefly. Okay, you are going to get forest worker. Get over here. We love anarchy, is what they say. Let's try to get this owl. We'll basically just hunt in the area while we're waiting for hunting to be... We killed it as well. We're waiting for hunting to be developed. Alright, this build order is basically fine. I don't need to worry about that. Alright, so now the canoe builder is underway. Once the Atlatl maker is done, we'll see if I can get Atlatlas, or what they're going to require. Doesn't seem to require any specific building, so we'll see if we're allowed to build them since they're not Neanderthal units. It would be nice if there was a Neanderthal version, but maybe there's no evidence that Neanderthals ever used that kind of weapon. It's certainly possible that that's the case. Okay, you actually just hang out in place for now. Nice. For some reason, we're not subduing very much right now, but it may just be bad luck. Certainly could just be bad luck. This is another reason having a hunter who locally just kind of wanders around helps scout our surroundings a little bit. Okay, our income just absolutely exploded, and I don't exactly know why. Where did all this extra money just come from? City maintenance is much lower than before. What exactly is going on here? This seems to be the same. 18. Is it from buildings? I don't really know what's happening. What is, I mean, I'll take it. It's nice that this is happening, but I'm a little perplexed. I'll say that. Alright, I also don't know what I can build in the bamboo, if anything. I may not be able to build anything.
As used by these Tararu, the spear thrower was a tapering piece of carved hardwood, shaped with a semicircular outer half with a deep groove to receive the end of the javelin.
Okay, let's see. Stone tool maker. Now we get pictographs. Okay, let's first of all quickly grab this. Okay, I think it was just for the turn because of the Wheel of Anarchy Day. It increased our income by a whole bunch for some reason. I think it was from, yeah. For some reason, all of our maintenance was, like, waived for a day. I'm not entirely sure what happened, but that is, now we're back to what we were before. This is pretty much what I was expecting, to be honest. Okay, we can build a wood gathering camp in the bamboo, which is actually something I wasn't sure about before. So that is actually quite nice. Oh, apparently we love anarchy once more. We'll see if maybe next turn we have a giant income from that. That'd be pretty cool. Nope, seemingly not. Okay, go kill this guy. Alright. Gonna die in the swamp, please. Okay, let's see. This is definitely the option. So this is going to give us a 161 tile, which is insane for this building. Again, this place is never going to have phenomenal food, but it will be pretty good once we get the other food resources from the sea. Also, a chance of getting prime timber or some of this other stuff. It's worth it. And of course this has a trail already because we trailed it as we were working over here before, so we can go ahead and get the wood gatherer up and running. Right, please just capture this guy. He keeps withdrawing from me every single turn. It is annoying. There we go. Excellent. And that is helping to speed this up over here. Keep looking around for other animals in the area. We can quickly go snipe. Ah, that is a problem. Wood spearman. Okay, let's see here. I mean, I could send him with his additional armed guard bonuses. But the issue is, this guy may come onto the grapes gatherer before... I think the play here... Let's see. Let's grab you. Have you go here to try to tempt him to attack this guy on the hill. And then in the meanwhile... So that way, if he goes here, I can attack him while still in quick march, at like a debuff. Yeah, not having someone within one turn of this is kind of an error. I don't think I need to send my ultra strong defender for this. I just need to send someone to help reinforce. He may not step onto here right now, and so if he doesn't, I can bring that guy over. Let's get some more kills. This could go to either city. I'm not sure which one it will go to. All right, went to Nerja. Nerja's a little closer. That's fine. Okay. Let's see what this guy does. Hopefully he doesn't walk onto my grape gatherer. Oof, Neanderthal obsidian swordsman. That is not what I wanted to see. Alright. He did not walk over, so that is good. I'm actually going to have this guy. Let's see here. Alright, come back to Atapuerca. You head over here and just defend over here for now. Yeah, once we get this kayak up and running, I do want to eventually get the tannery and the tannin stuff all built, but I think we need to start grinding out some units here. Both for our expedition, but also just to help defend our current territory that we currently have. I think what we do, so we leave the enforcer here. This guy is more than sufficient to guard Nerja from most, threats we would likely see. We leave one stone axeman here as well, but then the issue is we just don't have... I'm trying to think through, does it make sense to just basically spam out stone axemen, or to build a more balanced army with slingers? Oh, let me check actually. Can I build Atlatlas? Doesn't appear so. Let's see. I don't think I can. That's unfortunate. Nope. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to because I don't have a, they don't have a Neanderthal equivalent, so they're just not available to me. That's too bad. There's also no stone swordsman. Obsidian swordsman is the first swordsman type that becomes unlocked. I think I probably just spam out stone axemen. So the barbs are not going to have... I mean, that being said, their slingers are going to count as throwing, which stone axemen don't have a bonus against. Does anything have a bonus against throwing? What about horsemen? Let's see. Against archers. I don't know if I have something good against throwing. The throwing units, though, shouldn't probably be super dangerous. Is there such a thing as obsidian atlatlas? Macemen, axemen, swordsmen, spearmen. Nope, I don't think so. So their strength is still higher than the atlatlas, so they should be okay. Although the atlatlas get a bonus against melee, which of course they are. If they have atlatlas in this city, I don't really have a strong counter to that at the moment. I guess the best bet would be to build some macemen for the city attack bonus, but it's only 10%. I think at the end of the day, my better bet is to go for just pure melee bonuses. So I think what I need is just a stone axeman horde. That's probably what's necessary. Which means I'm just going to leave. I'm going to build 2 new stone axemen to come down here and join the guard. Actually, I should really build some buildings to get some more happiness here. I think that's a priority, to be completely honest. Yeah. Let's actually get the storyteller next. Get the bamboo grove as well. Let's get the storyteller. Once the storyteller finishes, I will probably grab, let's see. The music hut is the next cheapest one. This gives me 2 actually, because we have percussion and woodwind instruments, I believe. Let's actually get the music hut next. We're going to go for it right now. This is going to be 2 happiness, which frees up the 2 military units that are more experienced to go north. That leaves a skeleton crew garrison at Nearja, 1 enforcer and 1 axeman, but that'll have to do. I can maybe keep my tracker nearby, but my tracker could also go with the army to help. I don't know what he can really do. I mean, against regular human units, he's going to get destroyed. So, I don't know. I may keep him in the area to help. I mean, I'm mostly defending my borders from animals right now, so that's probably what he's best suited for. Oh, okay. We have this situation playing out once more. Just head over here.
You not so tough!
I think this is a worthwhile attack. I don't want any of these guys lingering around while I'm on my expedition north. Okay. Expensive victory, but we should kill him here. Nice. Okay. This guy will need to heal up. Good work. You can also get combat 1, which is great for the expedition. Okay. Head back here and heal. 33 turns, is that right? Oh, right, he was on quick march. That is probably why that battle was not as good as I thought it would be. Okay, that's fine. We'll take him off quick march, and then we will have him heal. That will make the healing much, much, much faster. Okay, cancel that, and then heal for 4 turns. You, let's look at the speed. Hell yeah. You get the hell over here. Go protect this wood gatherer being constructed. I'm actually going to quickly go grab a soda. I will be right back. All right, we are back. Took me a sec to actually get the soda, but we have returned. Okay, I'm a little nervous about this expedition to Jablanica. This could really go wrong. I think it may be a good idea to actually build a scout. This is actually a good use for one. To just literally go and scout the area. If this scout gets killed, that's fine. I don't want to risk my super valuable tracker on that particular job. So you heal up there. Okay, you actually. I'm gonna go kill this wild pig, actually. Yeah. Or a wild boar, I mean. Man, I love root beer. I've had all sorts of different kinds of root beer in my life, but I love every kind. I've never found a root beer that I actively didn't like, which is impressive, I think, for something. But root beer just really goes. All right, I'm gonna leave everyone here until this is done because I want to keep the good tile in the works. I also think I may get another happiness building after the music hut, just to make sure we've got a bit of room in case some unhappiness does appear. Ooh, let's go for this elephant. And we got a warthog and a razor bill as well. Excellent. Okay, canoe builder is almost done as well. Okay. Would have been nice for this to go to Nerja, but it'll go to Ataturka, so it's fine. We're gonna get some serious overflow from this, which is not the most useful thing ever. I can try to get the overflow redirected into something else, though. Let's see. I guess I'll try to get the overflow into a smoke signal. Actually, no, what am I doing? I actually have something I need the overflow to go into. A bunch of axemen. We'll revisit exactly how much is going where in a bit, in one turn, I guess technically. Let's see if I get the gold or the overflow. I think I got the gold. Let's see. Yep, there it is, 124. I'll take it. Alright, you... So you, actually, I have a new job for you. Get me a Neanderthal kayak. Not the strongest unit on the seas, that would be the canoe, and then a bit later in this age, the war canoe. But this is an exploration unit, which will upgrade into other naval exploration units. Sort of like the scouts, they also have a higher, or they get a better result from the goodie hut. So let's get one built, and then we'll start working on our many other projects that we all have simultaneously. Okay, so you return over to our fort, which is now going to be our forward camp as we prepare for this invasion. You keep clearing away the animals. We'll basically send over an Axeman Doomstack and just pummel it against the defenders of Jablanica until we can get the city razed. I'm not going to keep it, obviously. This thing is getting destroyed. But yeah, that is good for me to have figured out that that is even there. Definitely would not have noticed it if I hadn't sent the scout that direction. And then a larger army could have potentially been grown and then headed my way when I wasn't prepared. Very fortunate that I found that so early, that's for sure. Okay, 18 turns away. With the new bamboo wood gatherer, we will have nice moose herds in the grapes. Love to see it. We will have all the production we need for now. Down there. Boudica just adopted banditry. Interesting. I don't know what took her so long. I can't imagine she hasn't had the thief tech until now. But it's possible that's what happened. Once Boudica... Well, I'm keeping an eye out for that alert that Boudica's founded a city. I may send my tracker over to go scout her area once my kind of... Well, hold on. How far away are we here? Let me get to hunting first before I send him too far away from home, and then we'll go check it out. With hunting, I also feel a bit safer from random human barbs, although the obsidian units I've been seeing can still probably kill me without too much trouble, given their bonus versus melee. I think I do count as a melee unit, ultimately. Maybe not, actually. I'm not sure. Maybe we're fine, but he's still pretty squishy against humans. We also will want to revolt into chiefdom to get more maintenance room. We are the 6th wealthiest, okay, is Coatl with just a ton of money. That is not necessarily reassuring, but I suppose that's fine. Alright. turn 2000, by the way. I didn't comment on it, but here we are. We are officially, according to the way the game is paced, we are officially about 10% through the entire campaign as of right now, or as of last turn, technically. However, that 20,000 turn estimate is based on a eternity speed game without upscaled, and we're also probably ahead of the pace because of us being a min-maxing, me being a insane min-maxer, and nightmare difficulty is not, I think, going to be what that number is based on for the AI. So hard to say what percent we're through, but I'd say we're probably about 10% through the entire campaign right now, just in terms of where we are in the tech tree. Maybe not, actually. I think we're between 5 to 10% is what I'd probably say. It's a little hard to guess how slow the later ages may go, but it could be a while. We'll see. Alright. Let's keep looking for targets. And keeping an eye up here. If a barb army is coming my way, I need to know about it with a few turns of warning, which is what this guy's providing me. If needs be, I can pull these guys north sooner, but we should be okay to keep this place happy until the fire pit is done. But we know the fire pit was next. We finished the music hut, so we should be able to move them now.
I put my hand on the dark skin and felt the chill of centuries long gone. It was as if I had touched the Stone Age.
Okay. Alright, let's have you join in. Okay, what do we have now? 9 of 7. Okay, let's throw in a storyteller now for 1 extra bit of swing happiness. And then my 2 most experienced units. Not that good stuff. Head north. There's a slinger here. Yeah, see, look at this. A slinger, I still have no hope against him in the woods on a hill, where this unit has the most bonuses possible. Let's just keep scouting around here a little bit. I think I could send my current Axeman army and just kind of see if that is sufficient, which it might be. I don't know if I may be overestimating. We have another day of much lower maintenance, so we can get a badger here. We can get a nice day of extra income. The issue is, I don't want to go in with an expedition that may fail, and then have to prepare another expedition from the start. Especially against obsidian units. I don't think, like, this is going to involve having to lose some units just to cause damage. That's just the reality of the situation here. So I think I may need to kind of really bring my full force to bear here. Especially because I don't really have an elegant counterplay against slingers, or especially... Well, hold on, this is a Neanderthal. Wait, no, is it? Or is this a barbarian city? It doesn't show me now. I think it's a barb city, which means they could have non-Neanderthal units, like Atlatlists. I don't really have a good counterplay to them at the moment. So I have to just kind of brute force my way through this. Not to mention the city bonuses they're going to have, like the 75%. That's going to be pretty rough. So yeah, I think I need to have a pretty large army to basically chew through to get this thing destroyed. To the extent that maybe actually building some macemen makes some sense, honestly. Okay, maybe we... let me consider my... Once we get the kayak up and running, I'll revisit my build order and move things around. We also finished the camp in the bamboo, which is great. I am going to keep that Axeman there, because I can then move him out to defend the bamboo camp, Which I guess I could do with the Enforcer as well. I don't like having the city have no units at all within.
Back you wrong.
But this would free up one more axeman, which could be the difference ultimately. I think what I'll do is I'll locate my tracker down here, because I also want to promote him. As a hunter, he can kind of hang out around here to basically guard the city, and I will send the axeman north with everybody else, but I'll wait for the storyteller to finish, so I don't have unhappiness here and we lose out on this really, really good tile. So you just keep waiting for now. Okay. I think what we do is we take the axemen we currently have and we maybe pair them with 5 macemen. Will that be enough? It's hard to say. We should get a scout up and running and send them over to go see. I need to have more information on what's happening up there. Alright, you two, get over here. A lot to consider here. The other thing I could do is push on to warfare and get the log ram. This thing is really good against cities. Can only attack cities, can always attack cities. It has, let's see here. Okay, Crasher, 50% city attack. It's a kind of, it's not a, look at this unit here. Oh my. It's not exactly like an amazing unit, but it's the first siege unit that we can get. And what do we need for this? Plus getting tribal warfare before we start a big battle could be perhaps useful. Oh, the Neanderthal one's even stronger. That's actually worth considering. So this is going to require nocturnalism, which we can get after hunting. That's fine. It's not exactly a priority for us, but if it helps us get to warfare, then it might be. And then theft we, of course, have already, so that is fine. So maybe after hunting, we then get chiefdom, and we then after that get warfare. I guess we could get nocturnalism next before we get chiefdom. Although switching into chiefdom would be good to do before we... But then again, we're delaying the actual... But then again, we're delaying the actual attack because we're delaying the build-up. But then we're also not in like immediate danger of them attacking us. Having the extra units sooner isn't like a problem because again, we're not going to promote them to obsidian units. We're not promoting them until like midway through the ancient age. So these units are still going to be like our army for quite a while. For multiple episodes, for sure. Having them up and about, we're going to be below the upkeep limit anyways. Like that'll be part of our planning, so it'll be fine to have them up. I think I've convinced myself that the log ram is important enough to wait for. So let's finish hunting. Let's grab chiefdom and then nocturnalism and then warfare. That is the plan. We're getting a little beeline-y for my taste, but this is for a special reason. This is for a valid purpose. And then actually after warfare, we will kind of cool our jets a bit, go back, get heat treatment, hold on. Go back, get slash and burn, and then get heat treatment, get obsidian weapons, and then get earth oven. There we go. And then we will also get animism, and that'll put us onto... Well, okay, hold on. I've gotten all turned around here. Hunting, and then let's start with this. Hunting, nocturnalism, chiefdom, warfare. We know for sure that is the tech order we need to go for at the moment. Alright, I've convinced myself that that is the way. I think maybe, given that my okay, here's the thing, right? New idea. What if my axemen, their main goal is to guard the rams, and they're not actually the attackers. They're going to get shredded on attack onto a hill jungle city, with obsidian units, but they can. Oh, Germany founded Tengriism? That is interesting. I was not expecting to see that sort of thing happen. Where's Germany? They're there. Wow, okay. Do they have horses nearby? I mean, I guess they must, right? Maybe they just decided it was the best religion to found. Very interesting. Maybe they're riding the guinea pigs. They've bred giant guinea pigs. And that would actually be kind of terrifying, so that would be a reasonable reason to develop a religion. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, I need you, with your 20 turns remaining here. Just try to catch a few more birds, and then we'll get out of here. Oh my gosh. Alright, subdued. Excellent. Let's head here. So let's finish the kayak, and then throw out just a quick scout to go and see, because I don't want to risk my extremely valuable tracker with the scouting mission. I need the scout to be pretty close to maintain vision. This scout can definitely be killed. That's fine. He's expendable. But I need to know exactly what we're dealing with. That may change my plans a bit. I think for now I'll continue to just pump out axemen, because then I know for sure that I will use them. So basically, I think what I do, because I'm going to wait for the battering ram, instead of building up a bunch of macemen who have more damage against the city but still will die, we keep the... we build some battering rams so that we can start dealing damage to the city while the axemen protect them from the melee units. That's probably the best way to do this. Yeah. And if my scout can go and see, ooh, Itzcoatl founded Tlatelolco. That's a third city for the Aztecs? That's kind of insane. Yeah, I do not know where he founded it, but we will someday be back over here. And we will find it. Yeah, they're now number 3 in the world, thanks to being so expansionist. Alright, you start heading back around. Alright. Looks good. Storyteller's almost done. Then the remaining axemen can go north as well. Saladin founded Medina. Okay, so we've got 3 cities with the Aztecs, 2 with Arabia, 2 with me. I'm not super surprised the AI has started to pump out tribes, but we gotta be careful. One thing that the high difficulty AI can pretty reliably do better than you is expand. And so I really want to clear this Barb city out of here and then get to work on that new tribe. Now, notably, this strategy that I am doing does involve getting chiefdom, which I think I will revolt into before we start the battle with the Barbs, which was what we need to be able to get a third city safely up and running. I wonder if it's actually even worth going for building a tribe and then building another tribe right after and basically founding both cities sort of back to back. Let me take a moment. Let's take a quick break from the war planning. It's not really a war because there's no formal wars with the Barbs. Kind of the expedition planning to really think about what this would look like. Okay, so obviously we have our city here. Let's just... Gosh. There we go. So let's just throw down our city tile markers. So this would go here. I think this is the best spot for it for all the reasons I've said before. So, I mean, I could go for a really rough ice city, but that doesn't seem like the best idea. I could also found near the mammoths with a city as opposed to building a fort. This is a pretty long route for the fort. Now, of course, I can guard the fort, but this is really remote. So responding to threats here may mean losing my mammoth camp before I can really reinforce it. Having a city here gives me a much stronger base of operation to basically relocate my army. While I have, with this thing cleared by then, we're in better shape in the north. Let's see. Yeah, Yeah, there's some really good stuff around here. This would be my first fully inland city, but obviously a coastal city down here is not actually very valuable because it's coast with tons of ice blocking the way. And I want it to be, let's see, is this diagonal? No, it's not. We need to be over here, but then it's too close to Boudica, and obviously this wouldn't... Like, there's no way I could claim this spot here. Boudica would instantly go to war with me, which I want to avoid. And even this city over here is, like, closer to her than it is to my capital. But we gotta push for this here. Mammoths are part of my strategy, that's for sure. So, the question is, where should the foundation happen? Let's see. This is all flat. Let's see here. It'd be nice to found in the bamboo, but it is marsh. Let's see here. Founding on the river would be kind of nice as well, but the river only goes to here. I mean, this is taiga, so I don't really want to found on taiga either. We could basically found just north of the taiga. Founding, for example, right here, this lush forest hill. This is a hill. I kind of like this spot, actually. Obviously, we don't get the mammoth and the mushrooms immediately, but these are... Like, this ancient forest lush with mushrooms is a 611 before the mushroom gatherer is added, which probably adds 1 or 2 more food. So we can definitely get some expansion to some good food tiles. We can eventually get the potatoes and the stone and the tea and the wood. But and this also is technically an efficient space away from this city. I could alternatively found it a little closer, like maybe over here, next to the mountain. It's kind of an awkward spot. I don't want to found on the taiga. If I found it here, this is a more defensive founding or a more conservative founding. I share some tiles with the city here. I mean, that's perfectly fine. 1, 2, 3. So we should be sufficiently far away. The game should allow it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this should not be a problem. This spot here, we get the mushrooms much later, but we get the mammoth just about as soon. It's not an amazing spot. I have to figure out exactly what, but I think having a city founded up here makes some sense to claim this area. I could found further south. With the mushrooms here to help me, I could found on this hill. Or even further south than that. Are you on the river? No, but you are. I could found on the obsidian hill. It's not a bad idea. This is also not taiga because it's hill jagged. This is kind of an interesting spot. We miss out on some of these. We'd probably found a city in this kind of savanna area. This is a really strong area, and there's a lot of good places the city could go. But this spot here gets me control of the mammoths, both the mushrooms, and the obsidian. And it also, although it has a little bit of overlap, it's really not that bad with the other city. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's more than enough space. This also extends my borders to the last of the usable land near the ocean, or I'm sorry, near the icy permafrost. So I could potentially get a city down there. But this city here is like, this founding is basically a declaration of war in and of itself against Boudica. This is a very aggressive settlement into Boudica's direction. I don't know if she'll accept this, but she'll have to. This secures me obsidian and mammoths, which, you know, technically speaking, I mean, with obsidian, I could promote all my units. And then I've got actually quite a bit stronger units. Oh no, hold on. Obsoleted was sedentary. If I do this, I need to do this before I finish the age, so I can promote everyone, because once they're obsolete, I can't build new ones. But then, I'm stuck waiting until I get to Where is it? Bronze working. That's a pretty big difference. I think actually this kind of double tribe plan might be necessary, to be completely honest. Is there any obsidian anywhere closer than this? I don't think so. Let's see. Not that I can see. Unless I'm missing something obvious. I think there's obsidian kind of near Scandinavia. Yeah, here it is. It's on a mountain, though. I don't think I can work this anytime soon. Yeah, I think this is kind of our only option here. But until we get to bronze working. I think this may be necessary. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a bold plan for a Nightmare difficulty Caveman Cosmos game, but I think this is the way. This is the way we do it. Okay, I feel resolved about our plan here. So let me go ahead and get rid of these, and then down here, let's see. Will these stay? Let me just do a quick save, quick load to make sure that these... Okay, it just gets rid of them. It's okay, we know where we're founding. We're founding here and on the obsidian, so it's not going to be hard to find those spots again. But yeah, I think that will be the plan. Alright, kayak is done. It's time to go south to help defend our southern city. Alright, our first naval unit is complete. The kayak. And you are 100% going to get Sea Hunter. And the reason for this is that the main thing that's going to cause us to have problems, since we can only be on the coast, is animals just being in the way. This is going to be a recurring frustration, I think. So let's try to limit that as much as possible by being able to fight the animals more consistently. Okay. Down here, we can now safely move this axe.
Hello there to you! What you want?
Nope. We will have to go around you. This should be fine.
Hello there to you!
If this guy gets killed by the black Caveman on the forest hill, that will be a surprise, but I guess it could happen. Yeah, so I think Fire Pit should be next. And then we'll see what this also unlocks for the city. Okay. 5 turns away from our great person, then we can reorganize what the city is doing. We'll get the scout up and send them over. Yeah, we're making big plans. I'm nervous that I won't be able to do this plan because the Nightmare difficulty Celts may just literally be too powerful, and they may beat me to it. But this is not an obvious sort of second city founding location for them. It's going to be my 4th city, and I guess I could technically... the bolder move, the even bolder move, is I skip this location and just go straight here. And then this is my 4th city. That would be a little wild, but I'm actually thinking about it. Mainly because there's an element, there's a very strong strategic reason to get control of this obsidian. And I can get the road built, I can get the city here later, right? It can be the next thing I do. But the difference of 40, 50 turns to get the tribe built, to get them moved over, maybe even longer than that, it may be the difference between claiming this obsidian and the mammoths and being at the mercy of an obsidian-armed Boudica. Lots of... This campaign's really starting to heat up a little bit here. We've had a nice, relaxing prehistoric age, but, fun time's kind of over. It's time for some... What do we have here? Well, this is awkward. I mean, we apparently have quite a good chance. Oh, it's because we have the poison tips and Marauder as well. I'm going to do a quick save nonetheless. Who knows what kind... If this spawns 4 angry boats, I may reload. Alright, let's see what we get. Okay, they gave us progression towards hunting. The guy withdrew. I'm going to chase after him, though, because I don't want him to get away. Just clear the swamp out. Or not. I guess I could kill him with him. You know, let's do that, actually. Nice. Okay. Nervous about this expedition, but I think it's got to happen. Knowing about this barb city up there. Alright. Nerja just built a bunch of presences. Not sure why it just happened right now, but that's fine.
Hello there to
You
you.
go here. Actually, you go over here and heal. Alright, clear this guy out. And then I'll head back here and heal up for a few turns. The other downside with ships is that they heal very slowly. You have to really give them that promotion that helps them heal faster for them to be able to move around with much ease. All right, I'm gonna have you heal for a turn. You just continue along. We'll go get this this island and see if there's anything else we missed over here, but probably not. Then we'll head north. That's where the real scouting will begin. Alright. I didn't even realize, because I thought this was seagrass, I didn't even realize how much of a good location this is as a canal, because there is 3 entire coastal tiles that you'd have to potentially go through that all cause damage per turn if you end on them. So you can, in this example, he can skip all of it and go straight in here and not take any damage at all. That's pretty good. Alright. You, get a turn, then you'll have to get off of it next turn. We'll send our scout north, and for now, I will just build more axemen. Once I check and make sure I'm not approaching by... We have a great merchant! That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. Very nice. We'll look at him more in a moment. Go kill this viper. You have charcoal in Nerja. Nice. Nerja wasn't getting charcoal from Atapuerca? Interesting. Alright, there he is. Look at that model. Alright, so this is very likely going to be a super specialist type situation here, but merchants can also do some other interesting stuff. Let's see. Great merchant. Can do a trade mission. So we could send him to a distant city. What I wonder is, does this mean distance in terms of distance as the crow flies? Because if so, the most distant city is also probably the most powerful city, which would be either Berlin or Amsterdam. It's probably going to be Berlin. This then provides a bonus to the city, which I'm not sure I really want to give to Berlin. But if I could somehow convince Bismarck to be my friend, that'd be a pretty... I basically wouldn't need any other friends than him. That being said, the value of the trade mission, its base reward, I think, of just 2.5k gold, and then it's multiplied by 2. How much the mission gives, I have no clue if there's a way. In fact, let me see here. Can I see what the mission would be if I like hover over a city? It does not tell me. Sending him to Berlin, I have no clue how much money that would make me, but I don't know if he's like vulnerable while he goes. He could be just killed on the way. Yeah, look at Berlin, 12 size. I mean, that's what I am, I guess, but this is crazy. It's about a 40 turn travel time, but there's no guarantee he doesn't just get killed along the way. I think he just should join as a super specialist, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, so extra food and about 4 additional gold, which of course is worth it. Could also start a golden age, or I could develop arithmetic. I still think super specialists are the way to go, so let's go for that. All right, you stop that. And then after I can actually get the coral reef here as well. Okay, you know what? I think I will build it next. And folklore reef. I'll quickly get those constructed while my scout is seeing the situation. It might be the case that I just don't really need more than 6 axemen to protect my battering rams. We'll see. We shall see. The scout will figure it out for us. Okay. The other thing to know about the pacing of the series is that things will likely get slower, not faster, because there'll be more and more for me to manage, which of course is completely fine. Let's see here. Oops. What am I giving you? Probably woodsman is the way to go here. Yeah, as much defense as possible. Alright, we're going to also throw you on a quick march for your initial trip up there. Off he goes. Okay. Also, creation myth. Let's actually get the bamboo grove now. And then we'll add onto the end creation myth and the nut cracking stone. Yeah. Once we build the folklore anywhere, all the other cities will get the folklore too. So I'll build it in Atapuerca, which obviously has much more production than Nerja does. This will be a pretty quick little trip north. Just move carefully because there may be animals that I encounter. Alright, and especially because future boats will largely have 3 movement or more, we'll always be able to either get to the city or get through the city and not have to go through these tiles where if you end the turn on them, you take damage. So, yeah, pretty happy with that. Okay, next turn. Well, first I'll get him off of quick march, and then I'll tentatively head over. Ooh. All right, instant possible problem. Oh, maybe not. I mean, 20% chance to kill a whale as a kayak doesn't seem very realistic, but I'm a little tempted to save scum, or not save scum, but to save, go for it, and then try again until I maybe get it. I don't think that's going to be too likely. Let's just go around. Let's leave this whale to his business. I mean, it's really his ocean at the end of the day. I'm not particularly concerned about. Why did I fortify here? Interesting. Let's head back to our territory to prepare for the hunter promotion. We'll have plenty of money for it, that's for sure. I'm kind of interested in this idea of actually settling the Obsidian City first, and then we settle the city on the coast. We would need to, so I think the plan would be to make this happen. Everyone's getting tribal warfare now. We're gonna get that soon as well. What we need to do is we would need to, once we finish dealing with Jablonica, we would then send our army over to largely guard a work crew, probably a few gatherers working in tandem to speed it up, to finish the road, the trail that has come to here. We would need to trail this. This would be overwritten by a trail by the city, but if we're not founding it first, we need to put the trail here just temporarily. We would then trail in whatever way is most... I mean, I have to think about exactly where the trail would be. Probably along the northern side of the mountains over to here. Definitely trail on the Mammoth, so probably on the north side. And then we would get the tribe over, get settled, and basically use our entire army to guard this city. Because, number one, I don't really know this area super recently, so who knows if there's like a Barb city. So, of course, we would scout it before we do all this stuff. If there is a Barb city in the area, we'd have to deal with that first. But I think this is the smart move, because this gets us obsidian. We can then promote all of our army before the end of the age. So we want to have basically our entire army up and running, aside from the Mammoth element, which we get, from the city. But we can always go over our free upkeep cap. I think actually Tribal Warfare changes our upkeep cap as well. Let me check this. Let's see. Free 5. 15% per population. Free 5. Okay, so we do get... So this will be a net loss. We get 7 free, and then we get 10% per population, but our population is always growing. And so assuming that civilian is also based on population, which I would guess it would be, we should still be okay. Yeah, I think... Okay, I think I have a vision here for what we're gonna do. Okay, so you, a stone spearman, that's not too scary. You get off that, and then we're going to start gingerly trying to scout the area with the scout. See what we can find here. We'll just head over here and just defend for a bit. Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll let you just do that. Alright, this is still here. Nice. Alright, I'm excited. This is... I've never done something like this. Now, we're not going to do our expedition super soon. We have to actually get the battering ram. But I want to at least see what's going on. I think they're reacting to my scout. Look at this. Oh, they do have Atlatlas. At least one. That's not ideal. Let's keep a little bit of distance here. Let's also throw down a quick save. Alright, what are we going to get? A map? Of where? Was it over... I think the map was of this area over here. I think. I can't tell where the map was. I think it was probably this area here, which is not very helpful for me. But alright, you know what? It's better than nothing, I guess. So it's better than angry villagers. I'll take that. I will take it. Alright. Okay. I could see an argument for going into quick march to dart in and out and not end my turn within range. Let's just throw down a quick save and kind of see what happens here. I go here. Okay. While I can, let's survey the situation. So they've got... So they have a mixture of obsidian and stone units. They have an obsidian maceman, which is going to be pretty rough to kill, but 2 axemen should be able to work through it. They got 2 stone... They have a stone maceman and a stone spearman. A stone spearman, and then actually... So as I saw briefly, they had a bunch of subdued animals, which they're just hoarding up for some reason. But they do have, so the stone spearmen, and then they have 10 stone macemen. Holy crap. I'm glad I scouted this. This is a much larger army than I was expecting. 2 slingers and a stone axeman. Now, fortunately, this is not 10 obsidian macemen. And an axe, so a stone axeman should beat a stone maceman when there's no city defense bonus. But there is an 80% city defense bonus with the 5% bonus and then the 75% from terrain. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a mess. I'll have to use some tactics to get them ideally off this hill. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off. Maybe I could bring a subdued animal over to tempt them off to go get it. That might be what I do. This is going to be so messy. I need to get them here. I have to cross the river for each attack, but this is muddy. Maybe they can get over here and we can attack from the north. Okay, I'm glad I've scouted this. This is a super complicated city to destroy. Yeah, we're gonna definitely need some more forces here. I think... Do I actually found the city first? With obsidian units, we should be fine. I mean, it'll be expensive to promote everyone. We may not be able to do it all at once, but a mixed obsidian stone army, which is basically what they have, should be able to chew through that. Now, that would be interesting. So let's see. We need to get to chiefdom to even have this idea be doable. What is my tribe production time right now? 32 turns. There's so many variables. I need to still scout out the obsidian to see if it is available or not. Okay, let's see. It's right there. I think it makes some sense to actually settle the obsidian first. But then the problem is the army isn't here to protect it. What's my military upkeep looking like? I've got plenty of room. That's not going to be a problem for quite a while, although it's going to get lowered when I go into tribal warfare. I need to think about this for a minute. Let me get resituated here. Okay. There we go. I mean, I guess the hunter, because he'll be a hunter next turn. Let me do this turn and promote him, and then we'll kind of take stock of things. The hunter could escort, but then if there's like human barbs, I don't really have an answer to that.
Surround the mammoth, otherwise you will get gored.
This is true. This seems to be everyone, though, in fairness. I'm gonna back up. And hopefully they leave me alone.
You get whopped good, you not watch out!
There he is. Dressed a bit like a pirate. I don't know why this is the model they went with, but that's fine. He now has hunting sight, by the way. Very good. Okay. He'll help guard down here for now. I think ultimately, I can brute force this with stone. I don't feel economically that it makes sense to go for... Okay, so there's a few different layers to consider here. The first layer is, does it make sense to found the obsidian city before I found the coastal city? Most of the context here makes me think founding this city is a smarter move, and then using it as a jumping point to found the obsidian city. Even to the extent of just having like a tribe I build, and then I build another tribe once that one gets settled, because it's national unit, you can only have one that is being built or existing at a time. I think that is still sensible. So then the question becomes, if I'm founding the Obsidian City second, do I delay my attack until then? I think I need to go for this before they get more of their units promoted, or like get a larger army. I'm worried about waiting too long. Now, they've not necessarily been super aggressive to me, but this is about securing our north from a potential invasion when my army isn't here. I've been slowly building up my army a little bit here and there, but I think I need to go for it. And I think I can win the day with just a massive horde of stone axemen supporting a couple of battering rams. Let's see. Another soda, ready to go. It's emergency. gotta think about stuff. Gate crasher. How exactly does this work? I think I definitely want to build a few of these. Okay. I think ultimately having these guys really do the attacks while the axemen largely guard them and then take hits for them, you know, in between turns is like the way to do it. I think. I don't know. This is such an unusual situation. There is another option I can consider, which I can still pivot to because I haven't really done anything to commit myself to this invasion plan yet. I can still just ignore them and maintain my army here in more of a defensive capacity. This way, they're more available to help support the expansion in the south. And I'm not potentially destroying my entire military in an attack that may not succeed. Because then the idea would be I wait until I have obsidian, and then I basically build up for and do the attack. I think it honestly kind of makes sense to do it that way. With them having obsidian units mixed in, I think I need to wait till I have obsidian as well. I think it only makes sense. So as much as doing an expedition north is exciting, now that I know the full scope of their strength, I mean, they have 10 axemen and they're 10 stone axemen.
Hello there to you.
I think it makes sense, honestly. Let's see, can I see them from here? No. I'm gonna have this guy actually head over and go explore around where these new cities will be built. I think that is a good use for him. I have to wait so you can get through that next turn. Yeah, I think ultimately the smart move here, as much as it is so tempting to do some sort of cool expedition, I think it's going to be a big failure, and I can't like tank my economy by investing so much into an army that just gets shredded by a really defensive barb city with strong units if I didn't prepare correctly. Let's basically play it cool, stay on the defensive, and continue to build up our strength, but ultimately not throw it away until we know exactly that it's the right time. So I think the plan is going to be, we still get chiefdom. Let's see. I think we actually go straight for chiefdom now. We don't even bother with nocturnalism. We go for chiefdom, and then we actually delay switching to warfare. We don't need tribal warfare or the log rams super urgently now, because we can also now go to slavery, which would be quite nice for our production. And we can also get some other much needed stuff as well, including getting obsidian weapons, which would obviously be good. Let's get chiefdom, and then go back and get slash and burn, and then possibly get earth oven. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna basically play it safe. We're gonna delay. This isn't a full-blown civ. Their ability to grow and get stronger is a little bit less clear, and they may also be sending forces over to attack the Scandinavians, who they are, well, they're essentially equidistant from us and the Scandinavians. Now, if Ragnar conquered this, that would actually be a pretty large problem. He could expand my direction, but there's no guarantee that he will. In fact, I think what I'm going to do with this scout is go scout his sort of terrain and see if I can figure out what he's doing. But yeah, I think that is going to be the play. We're going to focus on getting control of that obsidian and the mammoths. Because yeah, if we can also, like, get some mammoths up and running, that would obviously be pretty good. And we'll get some more kills sent back over to Nerja. Always nice, of course. Alright. I should probably put him onto a quick march, actually. Oh well. We will get to that. Okay, let's see here. So I think now we actually squeeze in the tannin maker and the leatherer after that. Or the, what's it called? Yeah, the tannery after that. And then we can get the cobbler after that if we want to. Our money is okay now. Crime is manageable. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could work on the tribe now. Do I just go for it now? Honestly, I think I just go for it now. I won't be able to settle without a big cost until I get chiefdom, but I'll get it while the tribe is either being built or while it's on the way over. And I can probably guard it with just the hunter for now. Actually, I'll send over... Okay, what's my... Let's check. What's my citizen cap? I can't really send over another enforcer.
Yes! You not you tough one. Good, you not watch out.
But maybe I move this enforcer over, and I send just a... Yeah, this will no longer need to be protected by such a strong guard. What I'll do is I will send over one of these enforcers. Also, to be completely honest, this healer may not really need to be here, and he's chewing up 3 citizen upkeep. Controversial move. I think I may delete this healer. We'll get 200 gold from it. With the Great Doctor and the Doctor being worked over here, I think we'll be okay. We'll see if I've blundered catastrophically, but probably not. This frees up room now. I mean, does the tribe have a... I should probably figure that out. I mean, it's fine if he does. He only exists, you know, temporarily. Okay, he does. I mean, that's fine. He'll cost us a bit of money temporarily. It's fine. So we'll get a new enforcer who we will train with armed guard, and then we'll have him or either replace the guy in Nerja or go past Nerja and escort the tribe to guard. Or hold on, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's get the... Oh gosh. Where's the tribe? Oh, it's all like glitched out now because it thinks I'm building the tribe right now. I think I have to give it a turn to like correct itself. Let's work on the enforcer for 1 turn. Yeah, because it's a national unit. Because I canceled it, it got all confused. Okay, here we go. That's exactly what I thought. Okay. So yeah, we'll have that enforcer basically come over and replace this guy here. Yeah, I think that's the right move. Okay, we figured out our plan. It's not exactly what I planned initially, but I think this is ultimately the way we should do it. Alright, let's start clearing out the area. And this tribe will settle here. And then we'll get the next tribe up and running. We actually have visibility on Pitchant Jotjara. Oh my. This guy's the same plan as me. The Stone Axeman horde. He has constructed it. Well, okay, he still is not doing great, but his strength is certainly pretty substantial. It's getting arithmetic right now. Yeah, I think this is the way. I could also speed this up by switching some of these specialists. You know, I completely forgot that I now have the Great Merchant. So let me go ahead and remove the Priest and the Spy. And both of these can become sea workers. I think that is the move. Alright, I'm happy with that. That's going to delay us to a 600 turn wait. That's fine. We can work them later to speed it up, but I want the additional speed on the tribe. Okay, this is still kind of daring, like getting another city founded so quickly after founding Nerja, but I think this is the move for sure. I feel happy with my choice here. The expedition will wait, but we're going to do it right. That's why we're waiting. Ultimately, hold on, I gotta fix this now. There we go. Alright, north we go. You can join Nerja. I said you can join Nerja. Oh, Z. What is the issue here? There he goes. Okay, I don't. That was really bizarre. Weird problems there. Oh my gosh. It's Elephant City up there. Right. My hunter may have to go pay to visit, but for now, we've got other, more important things to focus on. Okay. I think I had both selected, that's why it was being weird. The scout is still kind of expendable, so let's just rush him around. If he dies, he dies. I will survive that happening. Also, let's scout this area with my hunter, make sure it is clear. Okay, this is winnable. We'll take on the Hammerhead. Right, didn't kill him, but we did, or I mean, we didn't capture him, but we did kill him. Fair enough. Alright, level 16 on this guy. I can now get Hunter 4. That is quite nice. Let's go for it. Let's go also kill this spectacled bear. Once a dangerous opponent, now they are 100% on a hill. Defeats. Look at all the guys around here. A good thing I'm clearing this whole area out with this guy. Definitely would be a little risky to come out here without getting a lay of the land. Oops. Yeah, I think I'll escort him with this enforcer, and then I'll replace the Nerja guard with the new enforcer that I'll be building after him. I think that'll be the play. Now, if I get that event that delays my chiefdom progress, that would be a problem. Really need that to not happen right now. Alright, I mean, okay, let me get off of this, and then we'll fight the seagull next turn. Where do I even start here? Well, first let's heal up for a little bit. We can get Sea Hunter 2. Excellent. We'll just heal for a turn. Someday we can go back and fight that whale, but not for a little while. These guys being here, I think, is still smart, so we can have vision on what's happening up here. Okay, now we just start picking off the animals with my one commercial. Start clearing this area out. Subdued, sent into inertia. Very nice. Alright. Now we can take on the seagull with less danger to ourselves. Amazing that is the case, but that is the case. Withdrawn. Great. Now we should be growing in the next little bit here once some of these food buildings finish. We're almost there. People of Nerja have never seen such a thing. Kaiju-sized polar bear, just casually hanging out. Let's get the snow leopard. I wish I could attack multiple times a turn. The master hunter unit is able to do that, but not the regular hunter line, very sadly. Let's see. I'm not getting through any of these guys. Oh boy. Well, we'll see with what we can do here. We got some pretty valuable animals, though, to hunt around here. Snow leopards and grizzlies, polar bears. I'll take it. This is going to really supercharge Nerja, which is quite nice. We didn't have tail snow leopard. Nice. This will add it everywhere. I don't have to do that in the capital, nicely. Just like its mother city, its culture on the ocean is everywhere that is not where the resources are. What is this? Alright, I shouldn't complain. We're making good progress here. We're making some, I think, strategically wise choices about what to do and what not to do. While I could prepare a big invasion against that city, this expedition doesn't feel ultimately justified when there's a clear expansion route for me that can help make the expedition happen later with more success. In fact, with almost guaranteed success. Especially because I'm on a timer to get all my units promoted to obsidian units before the Ancient Age starts, because then they're stuck at whatever level, highest level I had them at, and before they can promote up to regular axemen. Definitely something to consider there. Alright, let's heal up for 2 turns. Let's go get ourselves this beaver. Nice. How's the culture looking? One turn away. What is this? Oh, that's my guy. Okay, culture of Nerja has grown, now considered minor. Nice. Still no more. growth, but we'll get that someday. I'm going to turn around here. Neanderthal Hunter. Boudica. Right, Boudica has Neanderthal units. Forgot about that. Let's attack this leopard to get back on the obsidian. I should actually also walk over and kind of inspect Boudica's area. Oh, hold on. Let me rephrase. Let me go over and examine the civilization that Boudica is the leader of, and no other things involving Boudica or her area. Okay, let's just head over. Tail beaver, nice. Keep a distance from this guy. Or not. Hold on. Maybe this guy actually can join the invasion force. I mean, with Wisman 3, I was not expecting an Obsidian Spearman on defense to offer a 97% chance to lose. I mean, I don't want to risk the Hunter because he's so good. But, I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. Very interesting. I just realized Boudica actually does have... Oops, not over there. She does have obsidian down here as well. Currently there's a penguin there, but she could be there soon. So having this obsidian here might be necessary just to have a chance against her before we both... Or really before I get to copper working. Or no, I think the tech is called bronze working. Let me double check. Bronze working. Yeah, copper working is earlier, I think. Maybe, yeah, here it is. It's earlier. In fairness, I can get spearmen. You know, I can also get javelineers. So I do have some options. The issue is the only thing my axeman will promote into is the copper wielding axeman over here. So unless I want to rebuild my army, I gotta kind of book it straight there. Maybe a beeline situation. Okay. Let's go here. Let's wait a turn so I don't end my turn there. Who's being spotted where? The enemy? I see. Danger indeed. Man, I guess... No, he can only move here. He isn't allowed to attack because he has the armed guard. Yeah, the enemy has really been spotted. Alright, if you say so. Let's quickly explore and then book it back over to help escort the tribe. I think we have got enough time to do a little poking around. Well, first let's heal up for a few turns just to be on the safe side. So, can I move here without attacking him? Apparently I can. Interesting. I'm kind of tempted to get one of these specialists reassigned over to the southern sea tile, but I'm not sure exactly who would be the one. Probably the celebrity, to be honest. I think I can justify that. Yeah, that's not that big of a change, and it's a pretty valuable tile, more valuable than 3 commerce per turn. So many reefs around here. Alright, I know the birds are moving. I get it. You don't need to show me every single time. Alright, that's a fish kill right there. Nice. Alright, your job is to go investigate what's going on with Scandinavia. Nice. Now I gotta back up because this guy's in the way. Annoying, but that's okay. I will take it. We also got quite a bit of food from that, which is quite nice. A few more turns. Alright. Oh, this is seagrass. Okay. You can see, by the way, like, seagrass and coral, they are different, but they look very similar when you just glance at it quickly. Maybe on YouTube it's even harder to tell, but yeah, the main difference is that coral is very bright pink. Seagrass is like an aquamarine color. So I can safely move there, so that's good. Alright. Continue to explore around here. Oh, okay, there's Bismarck's first new city, Hamburg. Good thing my scout's in the area. I want to know exactly where that city is. I need to know. Oh wait, no, hold on. What am I talking about? Thinking about Scandinavia. Bismarck is further away, and I'm not going to be able to find Hamburg with the scout very easily. It'll take him like 30 turns to get over there. But good to know he has a second city. I guess we just start blasting. Let's go for it. Okay, well, that's a start. Okay, he is finished recovering. Hello, Boudica, my favorite Celtic leader, whose name starts with B and ends with Udica. How are you today? It's not, admittedly, there's not many Celtic leaders with that name. It's only you, really. But all right, my beloved Boudica. How about a little bit of that shamanism? Surely you could send a missionary over to me. I'd happily accept your shamanistic ways for now. If it means peace in the south, we could be Arctic buddies, Antarctic buddies even. That sounds nice, right? Just think about how scary those Scandinavians are, and the Barbs, and whoever else is over here. The Dutch, if they cross the canal. We could really team up here, the two of us. Doesn't that sound nice? Let's take a look at their military here. I am, in fairness, here for military espionage purposes. We got a slinger. Yeah, she has gone all in on the Neanderthal culture. Boudica, I mean, I'll take this as a compliment, honestly. Look at her military. She's forgotten that she's not even a Neanderthal civ. Like, we get, what, like Neanderthal slinger, Neanderthal stonemason, another slinger. I'm not seeing anything with obsidian, so that's good. It's mostly stone and below, so that is at least reassuring. Good to see. Can you enter... I don't think you can. Alright. That's fine. Okay, Germany, as I said they would, are now the score leader. They've gone back up to the score leader again now that they founded a second city. They're actually tied with me, which is insane. I mean, look at their military strength. They got 300% almost my military strength, which is not what I really want to see right now. But once we can get this obsidian, it'll all start to get a little bit better for us. We'll finally, I mean, we are, in fairness, also on par with Boudica. And when we look at the others here, okay, Scandinavia is the second strongest in the world after Germany. Don't love the look of that one bit, I'll tell you. Let me take a look at the diplomacy. Foreign advisor, here it is. Alright, this is what you love to see. Just annoyed. Alright, so Ragnar, Saladin, Yagan, Itzcoatl, Johann de Witt, Boudica, and Bismarck. No one likes me. Alright, what's the issue exactly? We don't speak the same language. They like the years of peace, so that's good. A first impression. So Ragnar seems to be the most annoyed. We're also the worst enemy of every single person. Although it seems to be that everyone is everyone else's worst enemy, which is interesting. Although he doesn't even know Saladin. So we can actually see who knows each other. So we know everyone. Does anyone else also know everyone? I've been scout. Okay, Bismarck knows everyone, which makes sense. He is the he and I are basically score leader buddies. Boudica also knows everyone. Johann doesn't know Saladin. I don't know how he's pulled that off. Saladin's right next to him. Itzcoatl knows everyone. Yagan doesn't know Ragnar or Saladin. How does Yagan not know Saladin? Hold on. Is that true? Bruh. Just go north. You can't miss him. He's in the desert. That's where he is historically as well. Alright. Just crazy discoveries in the Foreign Advisor School. Okay. Okay, this also shows who knows who. Active. What does all this mean? Resources. No one has any trade networks yet, so yeah. That is fair. Info. This isn't super helpful. I guess we can see what people's favorite civics are. It's not super useful because a lot of this stuff is way later on. No one has tech trading yet. I think tech trading is an alphabet thing. I mean, it is in the base game. Let me double check here. Where the hell's alphabet? I think I would know the layout of this tree by now, but it is not the case. Well, here's writing, so it's got to be before that, right? Am I just actually a certified dingus? Perhaps I am. Where is alphabet? I mean, scripture is here. It's got to be before scripture, right? Okay, hold on. I gotta find it. I can't let this defeat me. All right, alphabet. Let's see. A-L. Oh my god, it's in the classical age? Really? The classical age? Are you telling me that we've got writing and scripture before we develop the alphabet? How does that work exactly? Like, there's got to be some explanation for the way this is laid out. Okay, sure. Alright, whatever. I'm not the one. I would not put alphabet after scriptures. You can't, as a categorical matter, like, before, like, having it be after writing, okay, that's fine. But, okay. Some of the tech placements are a little bit dubious. Okay, so this gives us open and closed borders, so there's that. Oh, no, those are the civics. Where is tech trading coming from? You know what? Let me find it in some other way. SCGC. Sec trading? I'm not gonna find it, am I? Hold on. Let's check the alphabet related text. So what about writing? There it is. Okay, I knew it. I knew it had to do with alphabet somehow. So open borders and tech trading. We can build embassies, or we can establish embassies. We can construct achievements. We can reveal scrolls. Very nice. So this is late ancient age. Okay. We have figured out what's going on. The caveman to cosmos first, I dare say. All right. Hello, Scandinavia. How would you like to be my friend? don't move fast enough, I'll be friends with Boudica instead. We'll team up against you. The Neanderthal buddies, that's what we are. Yeah, we measure your brow. If your brow is not big enough, you can't come into our clubhouse. We are believers in the big brow lifestyle, also known as the BBL lifestyle. Yes, that's the only thing it's known for. Our famed lifestyle ambassador, Drizzy Drake, you may know of him, known also as BBL Drizzy, a big supporter of the big brows. Yes, he's all about the Neanderthal way. I think Metro Boomin made a song about him, made a beat about him. You should listen to it. It tells you everything you need to know about him and his support for the Neanderthal cause. All right, let's move on here. All right, tribe is moving along nice. Chiefdom is soon. All right, let's take stock of both these armies here while we can see them. The duck is causing general alarm in Nerja. Oops. Oh, he just got a promotion. Oh, this is my super promoted guy. Well, can't I get City Garrison 2 yet? I have shelter building. Oh, does it need... No, it doesn't need this. What's the issue? Oh, it's because he's considered a civilian, isn't it? Well, that's annoying. I mean, the enforcers are technically civilians, but I feel like they should be allowed to get this. It feels like almost an oversight, honestly. Well, at least I have City Garrison 1, so that's nice. Okay, well, let's see. What else can I give this guy? I can always give him the combat line, but I feel as though there's other options that are worth going for. I mean, I guess I could give him long arm bonus versus criminals and ruffians. Let's just give him... Let me see, actually. What does long arm lead to? Nothing in particular. I mean, I don't know how frequently we're going to be fighting criminal units. So let's just go for combat 1 for now, just as a default. And this guy has literally, this is my original Tribal Guardian. If you discount the like 5 turns it took me to settle the city, because I moved, as you may remember from like 30 hours ago, this guy has been posted up for almost like, we'll just round to 2,040 turns, which is, let's see here, about 100 and let's see it, 190,000 years. So him being level 9 from just standing here actually isn't too surprising. This guy is the passive experience king of the world. Like this guy, he is a passive earner right here. Look at that. All right, let's heal up for a turn. May as well. I don't want to lose this guy. All right, what do we have here? Stone Axeman 20. Holy moly, okay. Everyone's got the same idea that I have to just build giant doom stacks of Stone Axemen. Yikes. This is really making me more sure that we need obsidian. I don't want to make it through the rest of the prehistoric age and like half to 2/3 of the ancient age without proper like units to counter their units. We built bugs in Nerja. Interesting. All right, let's see what we got here. That scout is probably going to go and look for now that new German city, and then I'll send him back. I just want to see roughly where it is. Oh, hold on. Is that a good use for him? Maybe not. It's further away than I remembered. Let's send him back, honestly. Let's send him back to go keep an eye over on Jablonica. Okay. 10 turns for you. I think it's time for you to come back, but first, what do we have here? Okay. Boudica is not... I mean, they have allegedly about the same strength ranking as me, which seems to be bearing out here. It's much more of a diverse army, but I actually think they have a larger army than me, and I'm not really sure why the game isn't giving them more strength ranking. Maybe my hunter is adding a lot of strength ranking because he's a really strong and experienced unit. I don't really know, but either way, we should be okay. So assuming that Boudica doesn't just declare war on me when she sees my 2 new cities I'll be founding, I think I would like to be friendly with her. I'm perfectly happy, to be completely honest, with this here being the extent of my of my westward expansion. The next city that I'd found afterwards would be kind of up here to control this valley, like with the peaks on either side. Exactly where, I don't know for sure, but there's a lot of good resources here that I'd like to get. And I'd basically be fine having this river valley be where we're kind of contesting. That's, in fairness, very close to her capital. So I may not be able to make this choice, but I at least want to claim this. Then we'll see what we do from there. Alright. I also need to get my strength up. Okay, I'm going to do something a little bit dicey. I'm actually going to throw down a hard save before I do this. I'm going to put my hunter into Quick March to basically have the fastest moving guy to ever exist, booking it back over to my territory as fast as possible. Alright, you start your return trip. I've updated my maps of the area, which is what I cared about. Ooh, great white shark and a bunch of birds. Interesting. Working through our build order quite nicely. Down here. I would like to maybe get one more happiness building, just so I have a bit of wiggle room. Ideally one that also gives me something else that I care about. Nothing that cheap, though, is the issue. Let's just keep working through the build order. This is fine. This is helping Nerja grow. Once it grows, we can at least get the reef tile to be worked, and that'll be fine. Okay, Boudica just founded Bertigala somewhere. That is good to know. I need to figure out where that city is. Alright, we're gonna actually... The issue is I don't know what direction she founded it in. Okay. The stupid horse is in the way. I'm gonna head back this direction. I think it's likely she founded it over here. But I can figure this out fairly quickly. Also go up the coast a little bit, but then I'm concerned she founded it, obviously, over here, so we'll then head back this direction to look for it. Either way, our plan has not changed. It's not looking like she founded it over there, but we'll see. Alright. Making progress. Okay. Let me... Sadly, oh wait, no, I can go here, and then next turn I can avoid damage. Taking damage will just time me up for too long with healing. Okay, let's let's see. Has she found it over in this really good spot? Please. No, it doesn't really look like it. No, I don't think she did. I gotta at least check up to here, because if she's on the coast, there won't be visible borders very far out. So we gotta confirm where things are. By the way, what happened to my espionage? Oh, it's because I stopped working the spy. That's why my espionage collapsed. Yeah, we'll work the spy again once the tribe is up. I think I do want to get some of the espionage going once more. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize this is also... There's no way to get through this without taking damage. That is a shame. I'll just go here, move out of the way, and then heal up. Okay, let's see here. I don't love doing an attack while in quick march, but this should be fine. We may or may not capture whatever this is. I didn't even see what it was. Tasmanian Devil. Okay. She didn't found over here, so that's good to know. I don't care if she founded further north along here. I'll find that out later. I need to figure out where near my location that I want to found she founded.
If the white man wants to live in peace with the Indian, he can live in peace. There need be no trouble. Treat all men alike. Give them the same laws. Give them an even chance to live and grow. All men were made by the same great spirit chief. They are all brothers. The earth is the mother of all people, and all people should have equal rights upon it.
Okay, let's go ahead and switch from anarchism. 35% cost from distance to palace and number of cities. This is the main reason why we've had money problems from founding cities. The soft cap of 2 cities, because above that 6 unhappiness in all cities per city over that limit, and a bunch of malices in all cities and in the capital. 2 chiefdom. So this reduces the maintenance cost by 10% per, which won't have a huge effect, but will be felt. We have an increased maintenance cost for cities on the home continent, though it's much less, so it's still worthwhile. And a 2% cost for overseas cities. Unless there are islands, none of our cities should technically count as overseas cities, for what that's worth. We actually get 10% free military unit upkeep per population from this, so that's actually not even... So that's on top of what we're getting from the warfare stuff. So we're going to have a lot more room for military units in our free upkeep. Military units are produced with food, which they currently are at the moment as well. Experience from combat within own borders. War wariness, okay. The soft cap goes up to 5 cities, which is fine. I'll probably get a 5th city up before I move on to despotism, which changes the cap to 8. Then the malices in all cities and capital are both reduced, and we get more food and production on all cities, the capital, and from trade routes. Plus 1 happiness in the largest 6 cities as well. We can also now build more buildings, including the Wonder Hill of Tar. We'll take a look at that in a moment. This is worth going. Now, this does involve 3 turns for revolution. I think what I'll do is I'm actually going to do kind of an old Civ 4 strategy and revolt while the tribe is moving. In Civ 4, you often want to do your revolt, typically into slavery, while one of your earliest, usually your first settler, is physically moving to the location, because that's a less important time for your production to fall apart than while they're being built. So I will switch to this in a few turns. I don't need to switch to it right this second. Alright, let's go ahead, quickly kill this bird, and then heal up, because we gotta heal up after this anyways. I wonder if we're gonna catch anyone with this boat. Well, seemingly not this time. Alright, speaking of catching stuff, let's begin our rapid dash back this direction. Alright, making good progress. Got animals in the way though, not great. We may have to get off of quick march to sort of punch through here. But we gotta get back, figure out where this city is, and then get ready to help escort the tribe, who will be coming soon. Though tribes only have 1 movement per turn, so they're gonna take a while. In the meantime, we'll have to escort them with an enforcer. Although, you know what? I think what I'm gonna do, because where's my scout at right now? This scout can come back and keep an eye over here. I'm gonna move. I don't really want to move my army out of the way though. I could be attacked by Jablonica at any moment. Although I have a giant army of enforcers here, even if they ransack Atapuerca's territory, the city itself, no one is getting through that super veteran enforcer and his army of like subordinate enforcers. So the city itself is not getting destroyed by a barb army, even of that size, or really of most armies that the AI could field right now. Nerja might not be so lucky, but I can always move my enforcers between the cities if needed, although that'd be a little complicated to do. I may need to get a boat that could carry units, so I could pull something off involving kind of a defensive deployment. But I think for now, what I'll do... Okay, I'm gonna grab... Oh my gosh, please just separate. Separate. There we go. I'm gonna grab 2 of my less veteran axemen, and I'm gonna have them return over, and they're gonna escort the tribe. And then they'll be joined by the enforcer as they go. Okay. I'll feel a bit safer with that. If there's like a gorilla here, we sort of can't do anything until the hunter gets back. Probably not, at least. But he's on an important mission. We gotta figure out where Boudica's new city is. I guess I just punched through the owl. Took no damage. This is fine. Just go, go, go. No time to waste. And this also lets me scout up here for that new city. Because it's only one tile, it could be very easy to miss if I'm not paying attention, so I gotta really look for it. I may be able to see it later by looking in the fog of war in retrospect, but I prefer to find it now. Alright, 4 turns away for the tribe. I also don't know how much this is actually helping me at the moment. +1 movement range. I think it is technically helpful. Alright. Where is that city? I still... Oh my god. The governor's pets can be built by a bunch of stuff, so let's not build that with this. I also would rather build this in the capital first. In fact, I think I need to build it in the capital. Oh well. Tail Barred Owl. You head this way. We are neck and neck with Germany. We're the score leader right now, but just barely. The fact that I'm actually competitive with this Germany AI is insane, given the difficulty. I mean, you see what we're up against. This is going to be an interesting campaign. That is a sure thing. Alright. You two, just wait for a little bit. So, okay. Let's first scout over here, and then we'll go back north and kind of bounce around to look for it. Found it, okay. There it is. It's essentially exactly where I said before I thought she would found her next city. I would have probably found it on the Obsidian, but this is still a pretty strong location for her. It's a pretty safe location, too. So yeah, I basically consider, like I was saying before, like, everything, like, over on this side of this line, I yield to her for now. This is going to be the border. But this means the border is much closer to her than to me, which could present problems. But fortunately, in this location, even if she's, founding cities over here, which would be a pretty strong spot, and she's expanding her culture out to here, if I can control the mushrooms, and then these resources here and, like, the stuff behind me, we should be pretty good. So yeah, this is reassuring. I don't think there's now an urgent need to rush out the second tribe right away, especially because I have to wait for the anarchy to finish. But I guess we have to wait for the tribe to settle anyway. So we are going to settle this location first. Then we're going to probably get the next tribe out pretty soon after. There's an argument for waiting for size 13, but we're not super close to it from what I can remember. Or in fact, I can see that we're not super close to it. And I'm not really hunting enough right now to get us super close super fast. I think getting another tribe out pretty soon after, once it's within our soft cap, is the correct decision. Right, we'll get off of launch there, and then clear things out. What is this building here? What is that? You see that? What is that? Okay, I don't know what that is. Alright, well now we know where her city is located. I wonder when you can trade maps. That's going to be really handy. We can trade maps to be appraised of everyone's position. I think there's a tech called cartography. I think I saw something like that. Let's see if we can figure out where that is. I think it's... Let's see. I think it's a classical age tech. There's calendar. Okay. I'm checking the wiki. I've learned not to try to find it sooner. Okay, so cartography. Let's see. Requires paper, theology, civil service. Is this a medieval age? I think it might be. Yeah, this is a medieval age. Wow. Okay, that is surprising. So this does enable map trading. I was completely right, by the way. Go figure. So we're gonna have to wait for the medieval age? Holy crap. That's like a third through the game's tech tree. Though I don't know if it's actually really a third through the game. It may technically be less than that, given how much stuff there is in the future. But literally in the future. Nonetheless, that is good to know. Alright, let's go check out those guys. Okay. I think I can get back in time, actually, to escort the tribe. So I'm going to go ahead and preemptively send these two guys back to their fort. I need everyone here in case the invasion starts. If that happens, them being here may not even make a big difference, but I'd rather buy myself time to prepare some sort of response in my territory than be caught out with everything being attacked all at once. If I see them, I may just withdraw everyone so I can fight in my territory. But we'll see what I end up going for. Okay. Tribe is done. That means it's time for the civic chiefdom. 4 upkeep per turn, 3 turns to the revolution. Let's begin. Alright. So you should be able to get here without any problems. And yeah, let's move like... Well, hold on. Can this duck attack me? I don't think so.
You get good, do not watch out! Beast back you round!
I'm gonna quick save in case I'm wrong about this, which would be hilarious. If my tribe gets destroyed by a duck, that would be inopportune, to say the least. Let me go ahead and... Really? What's a peat bog? That's why. Let's attack this penguin here. I'd like to capture this guy so he can become a... oh, no capture for me. I can attack again? Well, that's a new development. Is it because he withdrew? This is interesting.
You're gonna get it now!
I can attack again. What is going on? Oh, Hunter 4. I can attack multiple times per turn. This is a crazy, crazy good bonus for a Hunter unit. Although I am now in the peat bog, so rip. I have to wait for him to be able to move out. Is Nerja at... Oh, it's because of the anarchy. I should have waited maybe for Nerja to grow. It wouldn't have mattered because Nerja won't be able to do anything even while it's grown with anarchy going on. Whoops, I did not mean to click that. It's fine. This should be fine. Fortunately, being an anarchy doesn't seem to cause any, like, combat problems. Holy crap, Keltia? Rank number 2 in the score list? What in the universe did they just do to achieve that? That's an insane come-up. If Keltia just surpassed Germany. I have no explanation at all for how they just did that. I guess their new city did give them some score, but they were, like, pretty far behind. Oh my gosh, these penguins are killing me. Please. I do not need to deal with you right now. Okay, there we go. Subdued the penguin. I think I want this penguin... Can I really go here and it's fine? Let me throw out a little quick save. Apparently we're fine. This guy is not aggressive. Very interesting. I guess we'll find out. We're still in anarchy, obviously. Once anarchy's done, we'll see what our actual economy looks like. It'll probably be a little bit rough, but we should ultimately be okay. We should make more money in the long run, obviously from having more cities. That's the whole point of civilization. Come on. Alright, one more turn of anarchy. Let's not even go for the badger fight. Let's just go around. You guys all defend up. You fortify until healed. What is the movement here? Movement costs 3. Oh, it's because it's taiga. I hate taiga. Let me out. I'm stuck in the stupid taiga. Let me just go. Let me power through it as best I can here. Oh, you can add the governor's pet here, and then this guy can add it over here. Excellent.
You get one good, you not watch out!
That's perfect as well. Okay, can I? Good. Okay. So the ducks are not really the enemy. I think the game is being a little bit hyperbolic when it says that. If the duck can't kill a tribe, is it really the enemy? We should be friends with the duck. I think that's a more fair approach to take. But I'm not the one who decides such things, I guess. We are number 7 of the most powerful in the world. Fair enough, I suppose. That is consistent with what we can see over here. Just get me out of here. Government's reestablished. Excellent. Now this guy can power along through the much better terrain for him. Alright, good. And we actually are looking pretty good, honestly. That's good to see. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to have this enforcer... I mean, it's perfect now, because we have more happiness from the pet thing that we just built. So we're going to have this enforcer go with the tribe, and provide just some basic guarding, turn by turn. while the new enforcer that we build is sent over to take over enforcing duties in Nerja. That is the plan. Well, hold on. Was that a Scandinavian bowman? What the hell was that? Do you see that? There was a Scandinavian holding a bow and arrow, but archery is a classical age technology. So Scandinavia definitely shouldn't have a bowman.
You're gonna get
actually what the hell what is this? Oh, it's a hunter. Okay. False alarm. I was about to say, did Ragnar somehow get to archery already? Because if so, I was gonna what do you do at that point? Nothing you can do. It's just rest in peace at that stage. I'll get over there. Alright, both of you are gonna move together. Go there. Oh my gosh. Good thing we showed up here with all these guys being present. Let's just start chipping away at it with our hunter. Oh, we can attack multiple times a turn, that's right. Totally forgot about this. This is excellent news. I don't like the expanded cultural borders over there one bit. Oh, I guess we can't. Oh, it's because we're moving into taiga with 4 movement cost. I love taiga, my favorite terrain type of all the terrain types. Okay, let's continue. Okay, they're leaving, which is fine. I'll accept that as a outcome. Alright. Oh my gosh, just the feather worker reward wait. It resumes. Okay, nothing in the swamp. That is very good to see. Although, there are some things I still need to do. Let's see. So this is taiga. Okay, I can now make one more move. Let me kill this crocodile. Just gotta try to get around the taiga as much as possible. I'm stuck in it. Alright. This scout may be dead. Let's see what we find out with his dying investigation. Okay, stone spearmen. Bajillions of subdued animals who... So I think what's going on here is that I didn't select the option that makes barbarians unable to fight other barbarian factions. So they are just randomly attacking animals, but because they're not a civ who have like the normal civ mechanics, they are not able to learn heritage or to like consume the animals for culture. So all of these subdued animals just are kind of accumulating in these minor barb cities and are not able to be interacted with, and the barb AI won't delete them. So that's why after 2,000 turns, they have collected this giant army of random subdued animals. So whenever we defeat the city, I should actually end up capturing all these animals, which is kind of funny, and I could basically send them all over to act as kind of a culture bomb for one of my new cities. We can basically, I mean, aside from adding tail to heritage or whatnot, if there's any in there that we don't have yet, we can basically add hundreds and hundreds of culture for no reason from all these animals. So we got the stone spearmen, the 10 stone macemen we saw before, the stone axemen, 2 stone spearmen as well, and 2 slingers. So that's not unwinnable, but it's gonna be rough to deal with that. Let's go for this attack on the shark. Need to get some XP one way or another. Withdrew, that's fine, I still got some XP, and I can just go back. Alright. pretty good here. What are they doing? Now this is a very strange development. Okay, number one, I didn't know the barbs could share a tile with me without attacking. I thought this barb faction had to do that. Can they not attack my scout? They should be able to. I am perplexed by this development. What are they trying to do right now with this? Is this like a show of force? Okay, I'm just going to actually fortify and kind of wait and see what they do. What is this, like, what is happening right now? Is this on fire? Why is there like a fire in my town? Oh, it's unhappy, that's what's happening. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I understand that that's happening. And you get... have that happen to you? Okay, so first, we need to go clear out the caribou, make sure there's no one else there. We should be fine. Okay. So we should be able to make it here. Please don't get killed in the swamp. Fortify for a few turns. Alright, 3 turns away from that enforcer who can come down and get Nearja under control again. The new city, I think, are they moving back? What are they doing? They're moving around. Have I given them a... okay, I think they're all moving back now. Very interesting. It's like they sent out their entire army to go greet me. Boudica started a golden age. Okay. I actually don't have folklore caribou. That is a surprise. I thought I would have it by now. Let me double check. Well, I'll be. Okay, I just flat out missed it. This will add it everywhere. I want to add this before the deer herd. That is more important. Okay, so we're almost there. Let us... I do still think this is the better spot. Founding on the deer is another option. Oh, no, it's taiga, though. Alright, let's go this way. You, head over here. That snake shouldn't present a problem, but let's just go ahead and kill it quick, just to be on the safe side. Basically protect this little settlement party as it approaches. And again, we have the trail already constructed, so they should get all of our resources when the city is founded here. That's why I put the work in up front to get that all set up. I mean, if they're not going to attack the scout... oh. If they're not going to attack the scout... if they're just going to... honestly, this is fine. If they're just going to kind of, like, walk to my scout and then walk back every other turn, they're not moving towards me, so that's fine. If they eventually attack the scout, you know, that's okay. Very strange.
Hello there to you.
Okay. Let me go after this owl as well. I'm just trying to clear out anything that could pose a danger. I kind of want to go attack that slinger, but I don't think I have the range now. Let me just go back over here. Do I need either of these things over here? No. Let's see. Let's add the snake pit for the extra happiness. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just add that there. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying, but it's going to keep them preoccupied, which to me will delay their eventual invasion of me until I'm ready to go attack them. So if the scout wants to be there, it's like they're doing it's like they're doing what do you call them, like they're like running laps back and forth. It's like a feat of strength they're trying to show off. Okay, armed guard for you. Get the hell over there as soon as you can, please. Now we can get the feather worker, which we already have in the main city. Excellent. Okay, the time has come. Let us head to the spot. I think this is the best spot here. I really don't want it to be on a taiga territory. And sure, founding on the deer is technically a better spot initially, but this spot gives me access to more of the important resources in the area. Let me go ahead and zoom over here. We will heal up. All right, what do we get? Experience. Nice. I will take that. Not enough to get to level 4. That's fine. All right, Anapuerca. Let's see here. I can now build this. Well, hold on. Which means you can now build this. Oh, I got the beaver earlier. I didn't notice that. Let's go ahead and consume the Glyptodon for this. Military standard worker. Obsolete with aviation. Fair enough, but the Glyptodon can finally rest after a long service. Let's see. Monteverde would be quite nice for the extra gold. This is probably one of the better scaling world wonders. But first of all, someone may be going for it now. Second of all, it's expensive. Yeah, I mean, those are really my main two reasons that I am hesitant to go for that. I guess the question is, do we get to work on it? We can't right now because the city hasn't literally been founded yet, but do we get to work on another tribe next turn? I could get the buffalo jump. And 5 food is 5 food. There's a lot of good stuff we could get right now, that's for sure. I think let's start working on... let's just put a little bit of production into an axeman. I'm sure we'll want one. And yeah. Also, I have a dance hut here now, don't I? Did I actually build a dance hut? Am I imagining that I did that? Where's the dance hut? I'm on conceptual right now. Music hut. I don't think I built the dance hut. No, there it is. Okay. Because what I could also do is send over a bunch of storytellers. Let me actually do that instead. These guys are cheap. Let me pump out 6 storytellers, because I'm not going to get the blood dance. And they're going to basically come on over to Nerja, which needs to have the dance hut in place for when they arrive, so we'll get the dance hut underway. It'll add to its cultural production quite a bit. Okay, that's fine. This is going to end up being one of the episodes with the shortest amount of turns that I've progressed. But as you can tell, there's been a lot going on. This has been a very crowded episode with a lot of developments. Saladin founded his second city, Dahamar. Alright, we got the Barb Shuffle once again. It's time-consuming, but this means they're not actively attacking me. They're getting their steps in. Going to visit my scout and then going back. Very interesting. Basically doing anthropological research with my scout. Okay. The time has come. Okay. I think this is the best place. The game's also recommending this location. Then this is an interesting recommendation, but I don't think so for a few reasons. I think I am happy with this location. Yep. Again, I wish this was just coastal, but having it be coastal is so important, especially with the fish right here. Yeah, and this is all within range eventually. This, I think, is also within range eventually. It is. Here we go. Alright, we have built the city of Banalis. Okay. Very good. And you
Get the good
are
stuff!
going to defend it. You go ahead and head into the city and just fortify until healed in the city. And the city is already on my route. Excellent. That's exactly what I planned. Very good. Even as the coconut coming in from the distant coconut fort and all the other stuff that we've been producing. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start with our build order. Same thing as usual. We can also get flint right away. That's pretty good. And in fact, let's see. I think I will get the community discussion going, and then flint, and then rock, driftwood. What else? I guess that's it for now. We'll get that underway. Very good. So I think my plan now, so I want to get these storytellers out to go buff up Narja, but then it's only going to take a couple of turns to get them all going. This gives Narja also 95 against the whale shark. Really? I mean, I got to go for it. I was not expecting that to be in the cards. Yeah, Sea Hunter goes crazy hard. Okay, he withdrew. Withdraws are pretty common for fish fights, or like sea fights in general, for obvious reasons. Sea otter. Okay. Oh, look at him. He's on his back. That's cute. Okay. What am I thinking here? So we need the storyteller to... What does this mean? Oh, we're trading with Nerja now. How are we doing this? I'm not sure. How did this trade route get set up? Actually, how did it get set up? I don't know why the trade is suddenly happening. Is it because... It might be because of chiefdom. There's something about trade. Yeah, there it is. So we get a very small amount of trade bonuses from trade routes. Food and production. Okay. Very interesting. So we're already reaping a very, very tiny reward, but the gold we're getting from this, well, except for this turn, yeah, our gold situation is not in the best of shape, it should be said. Yeah, city maintenance 84. Whew. Sheesh. Okay, we're gonna need to get that addressed, but we'll get the well, first of all, this look at this gaggle of guys. It takes me back to my college days. A sight like that. All right, into Fortify you go. Let's send over the storytellers to go add dances to Nerja to help it develop further. The sooner Nerja can be more self-sufficient, the better. I also am not 100% sure what it's doing working that tile. Get the hell back onto the reef, if you don't mind. Okay. Let's proceed. Its other problem is all of the hunting rewards are now going to either go, most likely, to the capital or to the new city, because the capital is further to the north and to the east, and the new city is further to the west. And most hunts will be in those directions. So that could be a problem for Nerja. So we'll deal with it as it happens. But yeah, now that we know that Boudica's founded a pretty conservative city location. Ooh, Oh, I can actually give these guys educate. Very interesting. I don't think it really matters because they're going to be consumed. But I will go ahead. We're also going to have additional slight income problems from the storytellers existing because they're going to put us over the cap with their income, with their upkeep being so high for a civilian unit. I guess we'll go ahead and just give them educate. I suppose that's fine. No need for the blood dance, I don't think. Well, maybe I could go ahead and throw out the blood dance. We're not going to go to despotism for a little while. When is despotism? Actually, I almost for sure will find it faster by checking over here. Bronze working. Okay, that's a ways away. But, I mean, that's where we're going. So this is middle to late ancient age. Honestly, let's do a little blood dancing. Why not? Alright, this is probably withdrawal once again. Oh, we actually got it. And we actually subdued it because the way that sea animals work for capture is I'll show you, it's kind of funny. They give you what's called the tail of the sea, which is just, it's a scroll that floats. And then you can add this as folklore. So the sea animals basically have their own version of capturing. It's way less reliable because sea animals all have tons and tons of movement and they withdraw all the time. But it's pretty valuable, like you saw in the event thing here. Like, this was a pretty substantial amount for what a basic kayak can possibly bring back. So the actual return on investment from these kayaks is pretty substantial. I'm certainly a big fan.
You're gonna get it now!
Alright, you are going to go and hunt over here some more. There was a lot. We'll stay out of the taiga, first of all. If you can. Yeah, the other reason to found here is that this is jagged and not taiga, though there's a lot of taiga around it. That's also a good reason not to found on the mammoths directly. So I also need to get a couple gatherers built, but that feels like we're a little ways away from that. I kind of want Atapuerca to grow one more and then work on the tribe, but I don't know how feasible that is. Maybe if I get some hunts in the north that bring back some food. It needs 354. No, I'm completely wrong. It needs much more than that. It needs like something like 6,000 food. So, I mean, maybe a couple elephant hunts could maybe speed things up, but you have to find them first. I think the best approach here is we get all these storytellers built. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess it's going to end up being 6, 7. I'm sorry to say that, but yeah, we'll let Atapuerca keep growing in the meantime. And also now that the tribe is done, I think I will drop you and work the spy specialist again. Gotta keep my espionage going. I maybe should work the celebrity as well, but I think I need the food more. And the other benefits from that, like wealth. I will get my money sorted out one way or another. Likely another. Okay, let's see here. What can I build? So obviously courthouses are the vanilla building that reduce maintenance cost. I'm never going to find it if I look this way. Let's look over here. Buildings. Oh my. Courthouse. I'm sure this is an upgrade to like 4 previous buildings. I need to start somewhere earlier. Courthouse. Okay. What are you... What are you promoting from? I can get investigators and lawyers from this as well. They also are an anti-crime building, which I guess makes sense. In terms of maintenance, okay. I could always move my capital in the future. I don't really want to, but it's something to think about. Are you not a promotion from anything? Are you sure? Really? I can train judges? Oh. What's this about separation of church and state? What is this, a modern American judge? Come on, man. Alright, do I have no maintenance reducing buildings before this one? Surely there's something. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna do this the hard way. I'm gonna look and just try to find texts that seem like they'd give buildings that reduce maintenance. This is not the recommended way that I recommend you try to figure stuff out in this mod, but my options are limited. Okay, let's see here. So, like, let me go over to alphabet, for example. That feels like, or like writing. Let's see. Can I build anything that helps me? Scroll of scribes? No. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'd reset as well. You know what? Never mind. I'll just deal with it. Gold? Who needs that? When you've got endless just pain and misery from the world's worst interface. All of my complaints about the Imperator Rome interface, I rescind them all. We have a new reigning champion of the worst interface made by man. Now again, I'm sort of being facetious. This mod is obviously so crowded, it's impressive that the interface works at all. But this is some basic stuff that there needs to be a way to figure out. Like, let me click on a hyperlink for maintenance, and then it produces a list of all of the buildings and things that interact with the mechanic. It can't be that hard. I know how to code something like that in Imperator Rome. I could probably figure out how to code it in this mod, and in fact I might, just for my own sanity. I'm going to be playing this mod for like hundreds and hundreds of hours for this series, and I'm sure a lot of you would probably not be against a mod of the mod that I release with my interface improvements. So I'm thinking about it, giving it some thought. Alright, let's go ahead and add that there. Alright, so we've run out of Sea Hunter upgrades. This next one requires harpoon making. Okay. Now we're not that far from harpoon making. Let me double check. We're only 2 away, and we can already get fishing. There's an argument for delaying the upgrade and then just getting harpoon making, but I would rather get... Let's see here. Let me take a look at self-repair. For some reason, they can get self-heal and self-repair, which is interesting. Self-repair is probably the better option. Heal while moving from self-repair. Starting with self-repair 4. Whew. That is nice. It's also just better because it also gives fortitude. Regenerative medicine. I can get genetic soldier. Oh. Sometimes I love just wandering over into the future tech stuff and just sort of seeing super soldier. Aha. Now that is interesting. Homo superior. Canis superior? What the hell is this? Robodog? With the repet. Can change your pets. Interesting. Replaces all the different breeders. We get the dog resource. Look at that little guy. Dog breeder? Oh my gosh. That's funny. Well, you can actually get the different kinds of dogs? Oh, this is like different roles. Police dog. Look, he has a little name. Police. That's cute. What else do we have here? Hell's Mouth Dog? What the fuck is this? Okay. That's enough of that for now. Let's look at this later. I think I will go for self-repair. I could go for combat and then go for speed after combat 4, which would obviously be quite good for a naval unit. But I think self-repair is a bit better for how I am using this unit. Slow and steady. Let's also check this experience. Okay, I'll take it as I voice crack violently. Having said that, experience. Oh, I love the experience. Oh. All right. Okay, we got some. We found that bird flock from earlier, but they're in the taiga, so I can barely reach them. All right, well, let's attack this bear. Okay. We have arrived. Fortify. Nice. Okay.
Yes!
It's really important I see all this. But just you wait, because it's time for the barbs to do it too. Everyone's moving in a giant back and forth circuit for no reason. I love efficiently made misadventure videos. Here we go. It's time for the annual barb visit to the hillside where my scout is waiting for them. Come on in, boys. Room for everyone. Just oh, back they go. Visit's over. Interesting. It's worth it for the sake of okay, Benolus also became unhappy. That's great. I mean, understandable. Okay. There's not much we can really do here. I guess actually there is something we can really do here. I spoke too soon. We can tell them about, or not just tell them, we can have this bear be the governor's pet. I feel like the thing that my rugged village of Benolus on the rock really doesn't need right now is the governor's pet bear showing up. But apparently they love it. So give the people what they want, you know? It's the least I can do. Alright, let's hope that duck doesn't kill me. Gotta love Civ 4 sometimes. This game is something else. Alright, we're gonna send over some help to Benolus with these animal captures as well. So that's at least handy. Alright. Let's this is kelp. We can heal here. Let's heal up for a turn. I'm tempted to move just so I don't watch these. Oh my god. These 20 birds flying around every turn. Please just leave into the fog of war and not trigger an animation for each one. That's a lot of bird action. I like birds, but that's a lot of bird action even for me. Jeez. Okay. Alright, the barb dance resumes. Benolus became happy. Very good. Not that it makes a big difference right now. They have nothing to work except for their citizen. Ironically, not helping our income situation, but one thing at a time. We will get that figured out. If we can get this mammoth city up and running, I think we're looking at something like -60 to 80, -60 to -80 income with the mammoth, or the obsidian city, I guess I should really call it. But I think we got to start with the presumption that the city is happening, and then we kind of have to reverse engineer a solution that fixes the happiness problems. Don't I have Tail Wolverine? Huh? I'm sure I have it by now. Have I actually just never captured? I've killed bajillions of these guys, I thought. That is really bizarre. Okay, whatever. Do we have animal mascots in these places? Yeah, we do. Okay. That's fine. Get me out of line. We're almost there. We're almost out of line of sight. Okay. Very good. Slash and burn is done. Okay. We are number one over everyone else. I was supposed to say we're number 3, but we have 3 cities, is what I was thinking. We are the clear score leader above a bizarre tied second place, Celtia and Germany. I don't know how Celtia is doing this. Maybe their religion's giving them a lot of score, because Germany has, at the moment, 240% more military strength than me. And nearly that much more than Celtia, who only has a 10% more strength than I do. So yeah, we need to get ourselves together.
Take no prisoners. Anything goes is so corrosive to our democracy, and we've got to fight this, because it turns people off politics in general, and leaves that space to be occupied by special interests that determine how the goodies are to be passed out.
So one fun game I like to do with these quotes, because I don't know all the Caveman to Cosmos quotes, obviously, is if I actually kind of like or agree with the quote, which I generally agree with this approach to talking about democracy and the issues, is figure out... I conclude that I like the quote, and then I find out who said the quote, and then I feel bad if I don't like the person. So let's see who said this quote. Okay, I like Barack Obama, so this is... I feel vindicated in agreeing with this quote, because I generally agree with whatever Barack Obama says about American politics. Alright. It really is nice imagining the Democratic Party having leadership. Imagine that. It's great to live in a fantasy world where dreams become reality. But alas. Okay, let's go ahead and get our way to obsidian weapons, I think. Well, hold on. Maybe not quite. We could get the tax person. People aren't going to like this, but it does give us more money and reduces crime and increases education. So, yeah, I think this is probably worth going for next. Plus, we could also get the aerial basket ropeway if we have jungle in vicinity. We do have ropes. I think I can get a basket maker pretty quick. It's a national wonder. The military unit production bonus would be quite nice to have before I build all those new units. Obsolete with machinery. Do I have jungle in vicinity in my capital? I don't think I do. I do not. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, yeah, I can't get it in my capital then. That's a shame. But I still want arithmetic for the tax person. Okay.
You're not so tough!
He arrives. Go ahead and add you to the local heritage. Let's, ooh, another barb city. Interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and attack the black bear. Alright, and you know what? Why not do it again? It worked so well the first time. Yeah, I try not to just kind of get into a spiral of... Okay, I was about to have a heart attack. I thought that was a barb stack. Oh, it's just all of the birds. Great. You know, maybe a barb stack would have been nicer. Put the city out of its misery. It has to watch all all the birds move around. Alright, yeah, I try not to get too hung up on talking about political stuff. Yeah, obviously history is political, but like, you know, modern day politics. But it's just, how hard can it be for a party with like 200 years, or not 200, but like 100 years effectively of, well, more than that even, like 150 years of existence, and roughly 50 years in the state that it's in after the Southern Switch. How hard could it be to just pick someone to be the leader, and then everyone just follows the leader? The other side can do it to their great detriment, but they can do it, right? So all you got to do is just pick someone. Like I have my preferences, but if all the leadership says today, okay, we've picked so-and-so, he or she is going to be the new party leader, and we're going to support their bid for the presidency, or whatever, you know, they're doing. that's fine. Just pick someone and have clear unity behind them. And that someone needs to also be someone that, like, the voters will actually be on board with. Like, again, I have my preferences, but the fact that this has not happened consistently for multiple cycles is exactly why we're in the situation that we're in right now. All right, I'm going to stop. I'm just going to get upset if I talk about it too much. So let's just get back to the game. But yeah, I'm just so exhausted. And it's really a shame as well, because, like, I know some people want Barack Obama to be that guy and to, like, come back. He is so tired, and, like, I just don't think he's been meaningfully involved in, like, active political stuff recently enough that enough people, I guess people like what he represents, but, like, that age is past us now. Like, I'm sorry to say, but, like, the age of civility and, like, restrained political problem solving, like, that's a nice age. It's nice to reflect on what that was like, and I miss that age, but that's not the age we live in anymore. We live in an age now of near constant threat of political violence. We found Polynesia, and if not actual violence, like violent rhetoric. It's just this is the we have two. This is the age we're in now. You know, you're all living it too. I don't need to explain what's happening and why it's bad. Yeah, I'm just depressed. So let's just get back to the game. Alright, so we found another Barb City. It's much further north, and this, in my opinion, is going to be Ragnar's problem, not mine. So, yeah, we will not worry about them. Alright, let's heal up here. For a turn or two. Alright. Scouting continues. Very interesting. A negative 40 per turn. Jeez. We're burning through our cash fund right now. Fortunately, we have a lot of money saved up. Okay. Continue along. We may find more cash with our kayak, but in the meantime, I mean, we can always... This won't even really solve it, but we can always run the gold production to gold option. Or, do we have the gold slider yet? I mean, no, we don't, because I literally don't see it. When do we get the gold slider? Is it with currency? It probably is. It's with currency, I'm guessing. Let me see if I can find currency in this giant list. It's gotta be classical age, yeah. Where, oh where is currency? I think I just flatly missed it. Oh, it's right here, okay. Gold trading via diplomacy, okay. I'm not saying the gold slider, though. You know what? I don't know. I don't know where it is, and I'm just going to acknowledge that I just don't know. I'm not going to be able to find it. Let's just proceed.
You get one.
All right.
Good. Do not watch out.
Here. Let's go ahead and go kill this wolf. More bears. Nice. All the extra stuff we're getting is going to head straight to Manolis, which is quite nice.
Hello there to you.
I don't really want to lower my science slider. I don't want to delay getting out of the prehistoric age too much. But for a few reasons, it may make sense to actually take my time a little bit at the end here. Number one, I need to make sure I build up my entire army that I can then promote to Obsidian and have the money to do that before I obsolete the Obsidian Axeman option. As I'm fairly sure once it's obsoleted, I won't be able to train new ones or to promote Stone Axeman to them. You just sleep as well. Also, we're probably, yeah, our upkeep is getting a little messed up because we're waiting to build these guys, or we're waiting to consume these guys. Next turn, we should drop quite a bit of extra money from that, which is quite nice. He's just going to withdraw, so I'm going to move on. Let's see. This is a peat bog, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to get stuck there. Let's attack. I don't really want to attack anywhere I'm going to get stuck. It's all taiga. Let's head back over here. Okay, here we go. Warmer climes is what I like to see. So culture should grow next turn. Very nice. I really hope we get that fish. Although, actually, I hope we get the timber. That would be quite handy. I think I will probably go to around turn 2100, which would make this the shortest episode in terms of the turn count. Only 150 from 1950 to 2100. However, I think that's probably... Okay, we got cave dwelling. Ah, interesting. It's like it did the same thing that the other city, Nerja, did, where it went to the caves first. Okay, well this is... I mean... This is better than this, honestly. I'm pretty much 100% sure, so this is fine. Okay, we're about to fix our economy a little bit, not fully, but a little bit. So let's go ahead and clear these guys out first. Good. And look around. Can't get that. Okay, let's throw down a quick save before this movement. Nice. Okay, and now we can go ahead. We're about to save 4 gold, I think. So first things first. Let's do... let's do the fertility dance first.
You're not so tall.
And then let's do the nature dance. Or I mean the rain dance. Actually, this is saving us a lot more money. Interesting. I think it was like, it's scaling down as well, but I think it was it's not a 1-to-1 thing. It was more. So we actually just shaved away about 9 gold per turn that we were spending. And we're going to be in a position where we will have the storyteller up, but not multiple at a time, most likely. At least not for very long, so we can maintain that. Okay, we are still getting some of these gathering things done. Keeping in mind as well that so this is the real power of the trade system and why I focus so much on roots. All of the buildings that produce more money with resources, because the resources, although, you know, there's a copy of the resources which affects like the happiness that you get and whatnot, at the end of the day, every city on your trade network has a copy of all of your resources. That's like the way it works. And so every building that gives you more bonuses from each resource that you have, you basically get another copy of that effect from every city with the building. So every new city that we have, for example, that has, like, just to use a quick example here, every city that has a bead worker is producing 2 gold for each copy of the building. So every city is producing, say, 2 gold for the bead worker. When we have pearls, this means, I shall use the example we actually have, which is ivory. So when we have ivory, every single city is producing 3 gold, I mean scaled obviously, but basically the 1 ivory is adding the +1 gold multiplied by the number of cities. And this is how expanding in this game, and in Caveman to Cosmos especially, can become very profitable. And this is the main way that we have to counteract the completely insane maintenance costs that we have at this early stage. So this is why expansion is still feasible, even though it seems quite expensive. This guy is killable by the hunter, and I don't want him to get anywhere near Benolis. That's a sure thing. What can I even build here? I don't even know. But I should get a gatherer over here. In fact, I should get some gatherers over here soon. Let me finish these storytellers, and then we'll get some gatherers up and running. I think I'll actually get a duo of gatherers. They're going to go over and start working on the road project to get over here. That is the plan. Okay. Again, I know this is a little bit annoying, but I seem to be distracting the Barb AI with the scout who they keep wanting to go investigate. This means that they are not using these units to invade my land, which I worry would be on their mind otherwise. So it's worthwhile while I'm so distracted with these other projects. Okay, you head on over. Making progress. Little human kill in here with this guy. Nice. Didn't capture him, but that's okay. We've got some unhappiness here now. Fair enough. Let's see. This guy's also on the river, so we can build a river port. Quite nice. I think it's because he developed, yeah, crime fighting and lying. So he now has people fighting and lying, damaging his local happiness. Let's just continue what we're doing at the moment. I think this is the best approach we can take, while everything else is being worked out. Okay, you've arrived. You're almost there. This will shave off some money, though.
Don't give them no
Okay,
time.
next up, let's do the nature dance, which provides even more money. Let's go ahead and attack that bird, and then heal afterwards. On you go. Alright. Fortify for a turn and heal. Nice. Another hunt in Nerja. I will pay for it. I know we don't have a lot of income. We have very much negative income right now, but still worth it to pay for that, I think. Ooh, let's go try to get that Komodo dragon or whatever that is. Fortify for a turn until healed. The palisade, or whatever it was called, looks so funny. Can't wait to have a proper wall. That's going to be an ancient age thing, I think. Alright, looks good. Enemy has been spotted, they say. Well, we'll see about that. Alright, let's throw on the moon dance for the extra espionage. Very good. I may work a spy specialist there eventually, but for now, I will not. You. Okay, this is a large crocodile. Not anymore. I don't know which town this will go to. It's kind of in between the two. Okay, now it's going to go to Nerja because he moved further towards Nerja. That's fine. I guess while I'm here, I'll kill the duck while I'm at it. Probably should clear that out. Storytellers are almost done. Alright, this has been this episode has had a lot of ups and downs, but I think we're making the right move here, focusing so much on the obsidian. I want to make sure I claim that, so I have competitive units throughout the Ancient Age. I mean, there's no other kind of unit people have, and keep in mind these are Neanderthal obsidian units, so they're going to be comparable to the bronze-wielding units, so we're going to actually have the advantage over everyone except for Boudica, who has the Neanderthal units as well. Oh, okay, well, if you insist. I mean, we have to just attack once, we'll attack you, I guess. Nice. Oh, we have enough. Wow, that was a lot less movement. I guess because it's a forest, so it counteracted how expensive it is to move through the swamp. Excellent. Love to see it. Okay, great white shark, right in the way. Giant squid? Ooh. Wish I could fight you. This is deep sea. So it's like a trench right here. Look at this. The deep sea around regular sea. Wait, no, this is all deep sea. Okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. Yeah, there's like a cliff side under the water here. There's deep sea stuff out here. That's kind of cool. Won't be able to probably capture a squid for quite a while, but that's realistic, I guess. Oh, what is that? Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Are we gonna die? Okay, we didn't. A Neanderthal. Okay, take a look at this event right here. Your Neanderthal kayak has killed a Neanderthal's Neanderthal kayak. Gotta love Caveman to Cosmos right there. Alright, it was the NPC Neanderthals who were doing that. Interesting. Alright, into my culture you go. Same for you. Well, I'm definitely going to heal after that, that's for sure. Let's just hang out in place. Alright. Time for duck to be on the menu. Nice. Subdued the duck as well. He is a mighty hunter, so I wouldn't expect anything less. I love this phrasing in the event. Your Neanderthal hunter has destroyed a duck. Just obliterated the duck. He has quacked his last. That's what it should say. Okay, almost there.
Yeah, hello there,
All right.
Cornelius.
Fire dance is next. I didn't have folklore duck, really? Oh, okay. That is a surprise. Let's check and see if there's any aminals to be found around here. Seemingly not. I guess the trade routes are only from one direction. Interesting. Okay. Oh. We found some animals. Okay. Johann de Witt adopted chiefdom. Nice. I may actually get the tax person built before the gatherers. Maybe. The gatherers are going to be pretty quick, so I think we'll be okay actually. Okay.
You get whopped good.
I could just get... I don't think I'll get enough for arithmetic this turn. That's okay. It'll be next turn. The village hall would be so nice for the specialist, but the extra maintenance is insanely costly. Oh well. It is what it is. 128 turns away for that. I also wonder... I think, honestly, I'm going to remove that. Yeah, have it work this. That is extra beakers. And it's a bit cheaper on the income for what that's worth. Not that it's worth too much, but it is kind of nice. I think I also want my hunter to kind of make his way back over here and hunt over here, so he's feeding hunts over to Banalus. Now that this place has all of these dances, its culture is a lot stronger. Yeah, 26 per turn from Nerja. Now Atapuerca is 84 per turn, but we're in much better shape now for Nerja to become a bit more self-sufficient. That is for sure. Yeah, I think we're probably not anywhere near 10%. Now that I think about it, we're nowhere near 10% through the campaign. Because as the game progresses, each episode will cover less and less turns, just inevitably, based on how the turn scaling, or like how much has to happen in each turn, right? So at the very beginning, we're able to power through the early turns where there's so little going on. Okay. What's Atapuerca's crime like? Ooh, yikes. Don't love the look of this. Are we getting crime? Okay, hold on. General property sources plus 57. Can we get more clarity than that on where the crime is coming from? Any clarity from anywhere? Maybe? Nope. That is annoying. I don't want it to get above either 625 or 650. That could start to cause serious problems. Okay. What can I do? I think I just need to build another enforcer. It's like all I can really do at the moment. Or, hold on, no, that's not true. I can also build some other buildings that can reduce crime. Oh, the Chief's Hut, minus 10 crime per turn. Okay, this requires chiefdom, so I'm going to have this until bronze working when I can get despotism, and I'm probably going to switch to despotism. This also gives a... Okay, this is really good, actually. It does have building maintenance, but two... So, like, take a look at this. Oh, holy shit. 4 maintenance, 4%... This is like a super priority. This needs to go immediately. I did not realize this reduced maintenance. 4% reduced maintenance, 4% reduced war weariness. +2 espionage and +2 more with negotiation, 1 happiness, nearly 2 culture, tons of experience for everything, -10 crime per turn, and we can build the chief's funeral pyre, which is a national wonder. This reduces disease, which we're starting to see creep up after we killed the doctor. +10 flammability, which isn't great. But holy crap, 8 culture? Jeez, okay. I mean, whether we build this or not is not, I'm not as sure, but the Chief's Hut, 100 bajillion %. We need to build this right now. This is going to save us so much money. Holy crap, okay. I am quivering at the thought of the Chief's Hut. Crazy work. Alright, let's get the war dance. Then we'll let dance with the last guy. Okay. Yeah, let's just make our way back over here. Oh, we have limited movement for some reason. Okay. Maybe I get the tax person before the Chief's Hut? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. The benefit of preventing crime rape from reappearing on the list of conceptual buildings is pretty high. The amount of damage it does to our happiness is so severe. It may be worth it. Well, let's see. Let's take a look and see how expensive this building's going to be.
2 + 2 = 5. For extremely large values of 2.
There are 4 lights. Now that's a crazy deep cut. I don't know if any of you are going to know what I'm referencing with that. It's a Star Trek reference. Star Trek The Next Generation, to be particular. Okay, what next? I mean, I could get nocturnalism. As long as I keep crime under control, the rogue's hideout won't appear. Neither of these neither of these units can be built because they're not Neanderthal units, and they're both considered criminal units, so this tech essentially does nothing, but it leads the way to warfare. Alternatively, I could go for heat treatment now. I would kind of like to get this cleared up. And then I can go for obsidian weapons a little bit later. I could also go for animism. Sweat Lodge as well. Obsolete with nanotroids? Interesting. Okay, let's go for heat treatment for now, and then maybe Earth Oven afterwards. We'll see. We'll touch base. I heard of what? Ooh! Sea Lion and Seal? Oh, that is crazy good luck. Holy crap. Sea Lion and Seal is a flat +1 to all 3. This is now a 2-1-2 tile. This is now a much, much better tile than before. That is insane. We've had some good resource luck, in fairness. I've complained endlessly about all of our other bad luck, but resource luck has been actually pretty good. Okay. Yeah, maybe getting the gatherers up and running is now a bit more of a priority than before. Let's see here. 16 turns for this. I mean, the reality is this is more valuable than this, so this should go after. But should they... I think I can probably justify getting the Gatherer first. So I'll finish the Gatherer and then get another Gatherer going. We need to get... So first of all, we need to get this, which is already on the road, thankfully. We need to get this scavenge camped up. I think I'll actually build 3 Gatherers now, intending for one of them to be consumed by this. This is super, super good luck. I thought this tile was going to just be completely worthless, but now it's going to actually be kind of a solid tile. Hell yeah. Love it. Absolutely love it. Okay. We're also approaching 10,000 BC, which is neat. I remember there was a movie called 10,000 BC, where it's about like a caveman who goes to Egypt for some reason, where they're using mammoths to build the pyramids, which is not how that happened, in a few ways. Number one, I think there's no evidence that, oh nice, that they used mammoths to build anything in any time in history. Number two, it's not clear if anyone could have done that. Number three, the Egyptians famously built the pyramids with like human labor, not with any like animals, at least as far as we know. Number four, people built the pyramids long after 10,000 BC. Like I don't know exactly when. I think like hold on. The pyramids index thing will almost for sure tell me this information. Buildings? Is there great wonders? Okay. Is it the? Is there gonna be pyramids? Yep, the pyramids. Okay. Built by the 4th dynasty. Oh, please tell me you're not going to tell me when that happened. Alright, I'm pulling up my phone. The 4th dynasty. Hold on, let me log onto my phone here. 4th dynasty of Egypt. Okay, yeah, so it's Bronze Age Egypt, specifically early Bronze Age in the old kingdom. So 2.6 to 2.4, so 2.6 to 2.5k. So sort of 2600 to 2500 BC is the old kingdom era when the pyramids are built. That's 8,000 years later than 10,000 BC. And I'm pretty sure there may have been mammoths left in a few kind of isolated locations, but there weren't that many left by that point. And there weren't really caveman around by that point in the way that we think about it. At least not in like a meaningful way. I also don't think the Neanderthals were still alive by that point. So there's a whole bunch wrong with that movie, to say the least, is what I'm trying to say. But we're almost at 10,000 BC. I'm getting distracted. Alright, let's just go ahead and start mowing down the various creatures. This may go to Atapuerca. Oh, it goes to Nerja. Okay, I actually like that. This is the rare spot where stuff is going to Nerja, which is quite nice. Alright, any other production buildings? No, actually, hold on. Do I have a basket maker in Atapuerca? I think I may have just never bothered to build one. No, surely I do, right? Yeah, I do right now. Let me actually get... We're at 35 right now. Okay. Let's finish the Tidepool Scavenger and the Creation Myth and the Nutcracking Stone, and then we'll throw in the Counting Sticks and the Roper, the Animal Snare Trap, the Clay Pit. Yeah, let's see, the Bark Gatherer. That's probably fine for now. We'll get up to stuff that has over 20 turn timer. Bone Worker. Let's see. I think this is fine for now. Yeah, this is fine for now. Okay. keep attacking. Why not? Got plenty of movement. Send all that stuff straight to Nerja. But this is basically the spot where Nerja can really reap the reward. Okay. Enemy spotted. I don't know about that. Yeah, Hunter 4 is kind of crazy. Being able to do multiple attacks per turn speeds things up so much. Alright. Blood Dance. Cultural Tail. Okay. Please subdue. I think I got a subdue, or I got a tail from him before, but okay, he withdrew. That's fine. We'll just move on. We'll get this and then move on, and then we'll heal this following turn because they may heal us and give us a chance for XP as well. We're also pretty firmly the score leader now, which is great to see. We're bleeding through our reserves. We're gonna have trouble promoting everyone to Obsidian I mean, especially with the new city being founded, it's going to really amp up our maintenance quite a bit. We shall see. We'll have to see exactly what we do. Could be complicated. Alright, this guy came over here, actually. Okay, probably gonna need the 4. Yeah, this is definitely like a 4. I mean, this is ironically... I guess for this guy, he can have... Well, hold on, it's grassland and plain. This is technically neither. Let's just go for forestry for everyone. So you just make your way over here. Yeah, so I think I will actually finish the chief's hut and the tax person. I really want to get my crime down before things can kind of fall apart. And then after that, I will get the workers to work on the roading project. I think that will be the way to do it. Any discussions almost done? Okay, this is fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's okay for now. I wonder, and I'm at, oh, we got level 17. Give me just a moment to think about this. Buddha's Golden Age ended. Double movement in grassland. Gorilla. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go for combat 5. Yeah. Alright, You I'm giving self-repair 2. You're going to use it right now. Heal up. Alright. Looking good. I wonder if I can actually move my scout into the city. Is that going to be tolerated? I'm going to quick save because if it means they stop moving every turn, that would speed things up quite a bit. I'm going to quick save because if this also... As it stands, I am achieving my goal of distracting them, which I think is probably worth these sort of weird, slower turns. So let's not try to mess things up here if we can help it. Am I in the peat bog right now? I think I am. Oh boy. Literally, for Pete's sake. Alright, send the stuff to Benolus. Very nice. One more move onto this guy. Nice. All that stuff went straight to Benolus.
Beast back you run!
A whole bunch of guys here. You can get the Master Hunter belt. This will help with the food here quite a bit. Excellent. Oh, I can even make one more move as well. Sure. This guy is just obliterating the Animal Kingdom every day. Let's wait a turn. You may think I'm being a little too cautious with these damage per turn things, but it really is annoying to have to heal up and spend a whole turn doing that. I think it's better to take our time here. Okay, we have our build order set up here, so let's continue with that. I'm fairly sure... Oh, hold on. This is not required in just the capital, or this doesn't require it to be the capital. I can build a chief's hut in every location that has maintenance. Yeah, because maintenance is a city-by-city mechanic. Yeah. Okay. That is good to know. Okay. That's reassuring. It's expensive, though, so I can't really realistically build it in Inertia right this second. We have other stuff to get done first, but good to know, nonetheless. I'd prefer to actually, let's see, head here. Oh yeah, we can see everyone, and then just wait. This guy's in the way. That's fine. Nice. Sent him to add a perka. Works for me. Culture for days. Very nice. It's about to finish being poor culture just from that. Heal up for 2 turns. You heal up for a turn. Alright, once the chief's hut and the tax person are done, I think, well, we're nearly to the point of growing to size 13. Then I think it's tribe time. I don't really want to, well, yeah. No, then the gatherers come out. then it's tribe time. And I think we want to, we don't want to delay things too much. Ultimately, part of this goal is also to be able to...
This origin of stone. By working the stone with heat, I am returning it to its source.
We want to be able to actually train the obsidian units and not just promote people up to them, because that's going to be so insanely expensive. Even promoting the like 6 or so axemen I currently have, I don't think I can even afford it right now with my thousands of gold. And we're running out of gold quick, so we really shouldn't delay if we can help it. Okay, I mean, let's see here. This will help with the trail construction, so let's actually get this next. It will possibly help with getting the scavenging camp faster too, but that will probably be done by the time that's finishing. Alright, workers on the way. I guess I may get sniped by something right here, and I'm not really in position to respond. I could rush down, but I think it's fine. If this guy gets killed, you know, I can just train another guy. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, I'm gonna amend my prediction of how many more episodes I'd be in the prehistoric age. I think it's likely going to be, so obviously the rest of this episode, I think it's going to be at least 2 episodes after this episode, and I may finish prehistoric age at the end or in the second of the episodes. So like another full episode in the age, but I think I probably finished the prehistoric age at the end or during the next episode after is my prediction. So basically the rest of this episode, and then probably all of next episode, and then sometime in the episode after that, we get sedentary lifestyle. That's my guess. So I think we're making good track to achieve our goals before then. We basically are going to want to fill our free military upkeep like room with obsidian equipped units to get us through to bronze working. Ultimately, hopefully we don't have to use them, but if we can't actually build them to respond to like an obsidian armed invasion by Boudica or Ragnar, that could be the game. So it's worth it to actually put the work in. We have to be ready for anything here. Okay, so let's go ahead and start chipping away at this forest clade of guys. This should all go to, yep, it's going to Banalos. Perfect. Nice. Okay. Progress. Okay, there are some birds here, but they shouldn't likely attack my guy. Should be okay. I think I'm also going to go ahead. Okay, Saladin founded a den, so that is another founding by Arabia. I think I'm going to actually change my espionage to have a weight of 2 for specifically Boudica and Ragnar, and everyone else is a weight of 1. This will ensure everyone's getting just a steady, gradual flow of points, but my neighbors have the priority. I think it's about time I implement this. So this will mean that Boudica and Ragnar are, so everyone's getting +1, and then they're getting, you know, more than that. How much more is going to vary based on, you know, where the espionage is. Now, I'd also kind of like to do this with Bismarck. Bismarck, if we take a look at the map, and let me actually go to the military map to show this. So here's the map of the world. So here I am with my 3 cities. Here's where my scout is. And here's where that Barb city is, as shown by, or I'm sorry, this is where my hunter is. This is where the scout is. Here's the peak as a sort of a reference point. So it's very hard to see, but this right here, this like lighter blue area, on YouTube you may not be able to see it, but this right here is where Ragnar is. And this up here is where, hold on. No, I'm wrong. Oh, it's over here. This over here is where Berlin is, and where, because this is the desert, I got that confused. This over here is where Bismarck is. So technically, the Netherlands, who are down here, are closer to me than Bismarck, but practically, they can't get to me by sea. They're not likely going to be crossing this land bridge, so really, Bismarck is like the gatekeeper between the two parts of the Pangea, given the shape. And then, of course, Boudica's over here. So, number one priority, because of her proximity to my expansion route, is Boudica. I really want Boudica to be friendly with me. And I think it's possible. Boudica is a more warlike leader, but not the most warlike, and less warlike than Ragnar. Probably going to be less than Bismarck. Obviously, Johann is not warlike at all. But I think I can probably get Boudica on side if I get her religion in my towns. And I think this city over here is likeliest to have, what was her religion, Druidism? Yeah, Druidism expanding over, or wait, no, Shamanism. Druidism is the German religion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's the one with Shamanism. No, Druidism is the Dutch religion. She is Shamanism. Berlin has Tengrism. That's right. So she currently has Shamanism, which I would like to have, which I don't have anything of. So yeah, she needs to spread it over. Once we're same religion, which I'll happily convert to Shamanism if it means Boudica likes me a bit more. Again, this is mostly a self-defense thing. I don't actually want to be a shaman civ forever. I'll eventually found my own religion and kick out all these early religions that have kind of, spread around the Pangea by then. Again, as I've talked about, most likely I'll do some more research and figure out what the best option is. I could found Mesopotamian. I could also found Kemetism. I'm also considering Judaism or Hinduism. All these different religions have different strengths and weaknesses. I could even wait a little bit longer. There's some stuff further ahead, like Asatru, which has some interesting stuff, but I really need to think about what I really want long term. I don't want to found a religion and then eventually switch to a later religion that is better. I'd rather just wait, especially while I'm anti-clerical. So that is the general situation with that. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. Okay, let's go ahead and power through. The bear slaughter resumes. This guy is just gaining experience at such a crazy rate. This is probably like one of the strongest units I've ever controlled in Caveman to Cosmos, just in terms of the sheer veterancy. I should really figure out a name for this guy. I'll do some research and see, because I'd say, let me know in the comments, but this will come out such a long time from when I would, do the next recording. So I'm going to actually do some research on whether there are any famous, like, Neanderthal specimens. Like, obviously for, like, the earliest direct Homo sapien ancestor species, Australopithecus afarensis, we've got Lucy. She wasn't a Homo sapien, she was an earlier species, but there might be something like that with Neanderthals, like a Neanderthal specimen I can name him with. That could be kind of fun. Okay, let's continue to explore. So number one goal is to get control of that obsidian, and then we want to focus, now that we've got this northern city sort of under control with our scout, the next goal is to get our economy under control. And this is something I probably can do with the buildings I kind of have at hand. It will take a while, and we may have to lower the research slider, which I really don't like to do. I'd really prefer not to have to go for that, but needs must. And ultimately, we are spending quite a bit of money on our research. I mean, yeah, you can see. If I were to lower it, let's see what we get. Yeah, then it's basically break even right now. But I want to keep researching. Gotta keep the progression going. I at least want to get obsidian weapons done. Then I may lower the slider for a little bit. Alright, let's continue to subdue these bears. But Nolus is getting some crazy resources from these hunts. That's the whole point, ultimately. And the nice thing is that once the new city is founded, it will largely get a lot of these resources. I wish that I could direct where the resources go, but the fact that I get them at all is very nice. All right, now we can add a snake pit, much like we did with Nerja. Very good. Okay, we have to fight our way through whatever this is. I think it's a trout or something, some sort of fish. It was a tuna. Okay, it was pretty close. And now we gotta wait a turn, because we can't attack multiple times per turn. That's fair enough. Okay. No, we were actually really close to size 13. I think I may wait and delay, not the gatherers, I want to send them out, but I will delay the tribe, which is going to be a very long, expensive build without any growth, until I'm size 13. Right, Benolus is now happy. Very nice. Let's go for the penguin. Now let's go for, what is this, a jaguar? Culture of Benolus has grown, it's become minuscule. Nice. Alright, let's see. Please enter the city. Okay. Ooh, we have gained control of the lumber. Ooh, okay. I kind of wonder, this guy just arrived right now.
Watch out!
Let's see. So we could get this to a 3-1-2, or, you know, I think this is a priority, to be completely honest. Growth, not on my watch. Let's go ahead and get. I mean, we're gonna grow from the hunting, honestly. Very nice. Now we clear this guy out. Move along. Okay, we're almost there. Now we have to wait a turn. That's civilization for you. Okay, the fact that we just got that lumber, I mean, that's mostly from all the animals we're bringing back, so the hunting is very helpful for that. But yeah, let's go ahead and get... Because also prime lumber will benefit a lot of our other cities, because we'll trade it over to our other cities, and we can use the prime lumber for quite a bit of stuff. This is very handy. Very, very handy. Alright, one turn to go. Thank you for bearing with me as I look at the bear forest over here. Don't cancel my movement. I know what I was doing. I meant to attack. It was a purposeful decision. So many bears, so little time. Creation method inertia is done. Nice. Alright. Oh my gosh. These fish have got to move. Like, every turn, more fish are showing up. He was blocking my way. Let me through. Come on. I'm being trolled by the fish. I'm trying to explore the oceans, and these fish are not letting me. Yeah, I think it makes sense to delay after the gatherers. Which means... Okay, crime is sort of even. It's about to get better, though. It's about to get better. Let's see. I mean, this will be really handy to have, so let's throw it on there. Probably that's what I'll do next.
Hello there to you!
Alright, next turn we can start the trail here, because there isn't a trail right here. I didn't expect there to be... Wait, did I put a trail here? No, I haven't put any trails over here at all. That's right. I completely just imagined. Okay, that's fine. Alright, turn 2100. Look how far we've come. Oh, that's not good. We've got a cliffhanger ending for this episode. Not ideal. Yeah, that's unfortunate because I don't have any... I can't attack him. And I need my guard on the city. Okay. We're going to go ahead and play this turn out in the next episode of the Neanderthal Campaign. We're going to need to... Yeah, this is a spiked clubman as well. Yikes. Okay, we're going to have to figure out the reaction we're going to have, but that'll be it for this episode of the Neanderthal Campaign. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.